pork loins. Yep, you heard correctly.
Alright, it's all good. We'll just move on for now. Let's go to Alpha. So your last character was killed, so let's get you a new one.
Yeah. I did just roll a little bit earlier, and I tagged you in it so you could to kind of help speed it up.
Okay, appreciate it. Let's see, what's what we got. Look at what we're working with here. Let's see. Alright, those look pretty good. 13, 11, 14.
Definitely a fighter.
9, okay, 9, 17, and 6. Alright, what class do you plan on going with? Fighter?
Fighter. Yeah.
Okay. Rolled 6. Nice. Plus 2 bonus.
Yep.
Alright. 3d6 for money, or
And
do you
then
want, yeah.
for the arm, do you have presets?
I do have presets, but in your case, you might want to go with money, because you're gonna inherit some money as well. So.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. So it's
3d6. Yes.
11.
Alright, pretty good. Let's see. So 11 coppers. And from your last character, Alfred. Is this gonna be Alfred's heir, right?
Yeah. So technically this would be Alfred the second because the first one was Alpha, and then the one that died last night was Alfred.
Was it? I think I made the adjustments.
Yeah, because the first one that I made, you had accidentally put Alpha instead of Alfred, and then last night I made Alfred the second, but he ended up dying. But he would have been the first of the Alfreds.
I think I did make I did reconcile it, and I fixed it.
Okay, so then I'll make this the third. Alfred the third.
So.
It's left.
Alright, so you should be the third, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Of course we can fix it again if you want, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Alright.
Oh, that's fine.
So, heir of Alfred the second. And then Alfred the second, have to note that as well. Heir is Alfred the third. Okay, you're gonna inherit 2 experience worth of copper pieces, which is gonna be 20 coppers and 10%.
Nice.
You're also gonna inherit the banked money, 90% of it. 10 goes to the bank for protection fees. 116. All right, let me get the calculator real quick. 116 times 0.9. 104 plus 20. 124 plus 11 is 135. Alright, so
okay, perfect.
Let's get you some gear.
Okay. We're gonna do
Max
a spear with the sling.
Okay, sure.
No gold left.
Gold's out? Or is he coming back?
I don't think so.
Okay.
He left.
And then next we're gonna do a heavy shield with a sling.
Alright.
We'll do
heavy helmet?
Heavy helmet, yep.
Okay.
We'll do a bow with quiver and arrows. How much is a composite bow?
I think it's 7. I'll double check though. Let's see. Alright, it's 7. With a quiver and arrows, it's 9.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do gamison.
Heavy gamison or normal gamison?
Let's do how much is heavy gamison?
10.
Okay, I'll do heavy gamison. Let me see here. I'll do a backpack.
Okay.
How much do I have left? 93.
Should buy a cart.
Hold on. How much is the cart, DM?
A hand
25.
cart is 25.
Okay,
Cart
so
is
you're
a
gonna
lot
buy
more
the
expensive.
cart?
Yeah, I'll buy the cart. I'll buy the cart.
Okay, so
We're
an
gonna
actual
buy-
cart is costing 50, but a hand cart is 25. So the difference is a hand cart is two-wheeled, but it's larger and it's pulled by an animal. Hand cart is a lot smaller, but half the size. Two-wheeled can be pulled by hand though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a hand cart for now.
Okay.
And then I'll do a sword with this what's it called? Not a quiver, the sheath.
Scabbard.
Okay, sure.
So let's see here. So I got range, I got close combat, and then even hand to hand. Okay. I'll do a lantern.
Okay. What do you want to use for fuel?
I'll use oil.
Do you want the lantern in your backpack, or on your belt, or on the hand cart?
On my belt. On my belt.
And you said you want oil?
Yeah.
How many flasks? Each one is 2.
We'll do 2 flasks.
I will put this in. Do you want a pouch for this, or a case, or do you want to put it in your backpack?
I'll do a pouch so that way it's accessible.
Sounds good.
And then I think I need a flint and steel, right, to light it.
Yes, tinderbox.
Yeah, it's in the box. I'll do that as well, and I'll put that in the pouch.
Okay, anything else?
I think that's it for now. I'll bank the rest of the copper if I have any.
Yep, 51 in the bank. Alright, good. Geese, looks like you inherited more money, right?
Yep.
Or, okay, acquired some other funding. And your character received, is it 110? Right. So put that on your character. 110 plus 56, 166.
Should be 300.
Oh wait, sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah. 300, you're right,
Good.
you're right. Okay. Good call. Appreciate it. Yeah. Alright, 356.
Okay, so I want the fast horse, whatever it is, with the saddle and the saddlebag sport.
Okay, let's see. So you're gonna get a palfrey. Tech, saddlebags.
Yep. And which bow is stable on a horse?
You're
Long
gonna
bow?
want to go with short bow or composite bow mainly.
Give me a combo.
Do you wanna load this onto your
I
horse
want-
or do you wanna put it on your person?
So that's going to be on the horse, and then all the extra junk on the NPC bath that I have, I want that to go on the horse as well.
Okay. Composite bow, quiver, arrows, 10. Right, let's do some math real quick. 356 minus
Specifically to be used while I'm on it. You know what I mean?
50 minus 50 minus 10. Okay, so after purchasing the palfrey and its equipment, you're at 146. After purchasing composite bow and quiver and arrows, you're at 137.
Can I use web yet?
If you have a scroll of web, yes, you could, but You can
So
only cast it.
I need a scroll of web.
Yeah, you'll need those.
I need
scroll of web.
I need a scroll of web. I need a scroll of the floating disc.
Okay, sure. Let's see. So
And
scrolls.
a scroll of fireball. I should be able to afford it, right?
So the cost of web is 40 coppers. Let's do that one first. So if you get
Yep.
web, it's 40. Okay, so minus 40. We're at 97. Okay, now if you get fireball, it's a third level spell, I think. So it should cost 60.
60.
Yeah. So minus 60. We're at 37 for fireball.
And then the floating disc.
Yeah, that should only cost 20. Yep, you can afford it.
Yep. And then let's see. Should be good on torches. I should be good on ration. So yeah, that's good for me.
All right, nice. Okay, so
Oh, I need one more thing. Short sword, because I gave mine away.
short sword. You want to buy one? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, short sword cap.
Okay.
Whatever it's called.
Sure. All right, you're at 11. Short sword.
Bank the rest, and then make sure.
Move the
Well,
gear.
how heavy is the short sword?
Short sword's 1 pound.
And so that means take one of the what do you call it?
Grenades. Smokes.
Yeah, should only have
Torches.
one of the first. Yeah, take one of the smokes and put it on the horse. That way.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you bought a card as well?
No.
Oh, okay.
I got levitate, so if we have to leave the cart behind, or not levitate, or floating disc, I could just floating disc it out
Alright.
to the cart.
Particularly, what did you want to take from Bath to put onto your horse? The spellbook?
So my spellbook, my grenades, and then my torches and rations. Pretty much everything I gave to him.
Okay, sure.
Because I kept some, of the stuff because I need my spells, right?
Right.
But I was over 60, so I had to throw some on him.
Okay. We can double check. Alright, so this is 5. Or no, wait. 10. And this is 20, so 30, 40, 42, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 54, 55, 60, 61, 62, 63. So you're at 63. I would recommend moving your torches off of you. Maybe like keep one.
Oh,
or
yeah.
Just one torch on you.
Yeah, keeping what I need. Yeah, keeping
Alright.
what I need.
Put the other ones, yeah, on the horse.
On the horse. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, I guess technically, how long does light last?
An hour?
Oh, just a second, my sister's
That's
calling
it?
me.
You're good.
Light lasts for an hour.
Hello?
What about continue?
Forever.
I didn't know what else I could do. I read through it. It looked fine to me.
It's permanent. You put on any item, it's permanent.
Change the wording.
Up to 34 radius.
Okay, I'll
too.
try in a bit.
While-
I'm in a
while
game
regular
right now.
light, it's a 15
Once it gets-
radius.
Once it gets off the phone, go ahead. We'll,
I still need you to fix it.
Damn.
On
Okay.
your bow?
Compare it with the sample logic
Yeah.
that I sent you.
I will keep it on on a necklace or something. You know?
Can you do that?
Oh,
I
the
could
reason why I'm
try,
doing
but
those is
I'm also in a game right now.
Well, how long is that gonna
Or
take?
what if you need to be stealthy?
A while.
That's what I'm saying. I guess technically, yeah, necklace.
It's a professional game.
You don't really have to be stealthy that
Okay,
much.
fine. Bye.
You do as
Sorry.
an elf and
Bye.
thief?
You do.
Yeah, as an elf.
Elves aren't very strong.
Yeah, he's an elf.
He's an elf? Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm a
They-
range guy.
You think I'd have a warbow and magic? Fuck you.
I have a bow and a sword. I'm weak as shit. I have like a 7 strength, but I have a sword just in case. If shit gets really dire.
Bro, I have 13 strength, 12 charisma, and everything else is 9 and 8.
I got 18 con.
Right.
You're a crazy one.
Alright, Ian. I did have a coming to Jesus moment. I forgot continual light. What's a spell?
It's a permanent light source.
Sorry, you want continual light?
That's
Yeah, can I
second
go ahead
level.
and cast continual light, like on a necklace? Like purchase it, put it on a necklace, and just keep that on me so I don't have to carry it around?
Possibly,
It,
but
it is very bright. It's a 30-foot radius.
no. More of the issue is, of course, you don't have enough funds anymore. I think.
Do I have any in the bank?
Ooh.
You've got 13 in the bank. 11 on yourself right now.
How much
and
is
continual light is
second
40
level spell?
coppers.
Ooh,
think.
40 copies.
Or no, it might be more.
Here, I got it. Hold on.
Let me check. So that's for
Second,
clerics.
second level.
Hang on.
Bro, if you're gonna be
Roll 3d6
the
real
light,
quick, Ian.
if you're gonna be the light bearer of the party, I can pick it up for you.
Continual light is a third level spell for cleric. For magic users, it's a second level spell.
Yeah, if it's a cleric spell, it's different. It's level 3, but theirs is different a little bit, I think.
No. Yeah, it's continual darkness.
Yeah, so theirs is, let me see if there's a difference. Should be slightly different. Okay, so,
Yeah, if the magic users don't have the continual darkness, reverse one. That's the
Yeah.
only difference.
no, they
what you
should
roll
have,
36.
it.
I can afford it.
You can roll 3d6.
Yeah, the main difference is, of course, a cleric spell can only be used by clerics, right? So if it's a clerical continual light, then it's only going to be used by clerics. But,
Do we have a cleric in the team?
No, we had gold, but he left.
Oh no, they're both the same thing. Hold on.
No,
The
it's just-
magic users can
I guess,
reverse it too. Yeah, I'm reading it right now on OSC. Yeah, they can
I know, it's
reverse
the same,
it
but-
backwards.
they just are able to cast it earlier on, magic users.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Yeah, that's all I need to do then. I say put that on a necklace, give me a necklace or whatever, so I don't have to carry the torches around to get my weight down. That'll
what I
solve
love.
that problem.
That's why I love magic.
That's strange,
users.
right,
They're
yeah.
fucking cool.
it should be fine.
They're cool.
Yeah, shit's expensive though. Fuck you.
Yeah. I mean, no, the cleric ones are more expensive than the mage one.
Oh,
The cleric one's like level 3.
there is a difference, actually. Clerical ones are more powerful because they're as bright as full daylight. Versus the magic users is a dim light. It's magical light sufficient for radiant, but not as bright as daylight. There's difference. So clerical.
Well, I'm an
continual-
elf, so it should be okay.
Yeah, you're gonna get the magic user one, which is the dim light one. So, but you're an elf, you see
That's
better in
true.
dim
Because
conditions
of
anyway.
being able
Oh
to see.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that would
so-
work out for me, right?
Elves, yeah.
Creatures that. Ooh, yeah. The
In my
cleric
game,
one
of
is-
course, no one can see in complete darkness, really. That way, thieves can actually have a chance at actually sneaking, right, or hiding in shadows, and concealment
Hold on.
cover, right.
It'll work
So
for me either way, because
the
it doesn't
cler-
give me a negative when I'm using my boat, right?
The clerical one is actually
Right,
really
so-
is much better. Hold on. Whoa.
Yeah, the
We
cleric
need
one
a
is
cleric in the party.
a little better, but no, this
Yeah,
one's
the
still very good.
creatures
Yeah.
that suffer attack penalties in daylight are affected. That's really good.
Could I pay for a cleric to do it in the town I'm in?
We
Uh,
could call up gold.
Yeah, we need gold.
A gold could go.
Yeah, we need gold. Number one glazer right there.
Shut up.
It's exactly like that. Ass liquor.
See what DM says. If not, we'll figure it out.
You want to
I think
pay?
you're like the first person to like in a while do this.
Okay, so you want to pay a cleric
What?
to read, or of course pray and read off a clerical spell that's of continual light, and therefore it's gonna be as bright as day. I mean,
Correct.
if that's the case, you won't be able to
Yes.
see well because elves can't see well in bright light. That's the trade-off. Elves and dwarves can't see well in bright. They get blinded from it.
So
Yeah.
we'll just do what we were gonna do on my necklace. That's fair. That's
Okay.
what I'll do.
The magic user one, the dim one, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can also hide the light within your clothes, right? Because it's in around your neck, the necklace.
And then I won't need
It is a
the carrier
30-foot
and the torches.
radius.
That'll be fair.
You cannot cover it, so
A pendant? Does a pendant count?
Conjuring light in a 30
Yeah,
foot
just
radius.
whatever.
Magical light is sufficient for reading, but not as bright as daylight. The object spell may be cast upon the object. So, yeah, it will shine.
It moves with the object.
It moves with it, so you cannot
Yeah.
really. I don't know if you can cover it. The only way you can cancel it is to cancel spell it, right? Cancel darkness, or just the opposite. Reversed it, like casting continual
I
darkness.
thought
That's the only way you can
I
cancel
thought you
it.
can I just thought you could put
It's
like
whatever.
underneath
That's fine.
your clothes. That's cool.
That's fine.
Hey,
The
yeah,
amount of time we need to be in darkness is very.
very rare, yeah.
I mean, let's see. Range is 120 feet. Continual
30-foot
30-foot
radius.
Doesn't exactly specify whether that is that it can be blocked up or not, and covered. Let's see.
That's up to you, DM.
I
Yeah,
think the range
I
is
think
how
it's up
far
to
you
you.
can cast it, and then
Yeah,
the
no,
light is a
of course,
30-foot
of course.
radius.
Because I remember discussing this with a few growing arts in the past, and they told me that based on how the spell works, is that it is like a spear of light, right? Wherever that object goes, that spear of light will shine through it, no matter what. Like it can be covered. It doesn't matter wherever that what as long as the object remains the same, light is appearing in that area, right? Like you can put something behind it or over it, and it will still keep shining light in that area, right? It's not like a torch or anything like that where you can cover it up. So, whatever it is,
see.
there's a 30-foot radius.
In that case, I also am willing to hand off my grenades because I do not have the ability to light them. I have to get the light. So
I
we're gonna
can
put
take
the grenades.
grenades if you want.
We're gonna put the grenades on the horse. If anybody needs those grenades, get them as.
Alright. Okay, you want another D6 of silvers, it looks like? 3D6?
You gotta pay for it.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
You gotta pay for it. And then we're good to go. That's the last thing I need. I know I said that earlier. Sorry. I was just trying to find a solution for a problem.
Okay, 90, should be 90 coppers
Good
then.
enough.
Okay, so should be enough. It only if you want the cleric one, which is bright, you don't want the cleric one. You want the magic user one, elf one. So
No.
that's gonna be only 40.
That'll blind me.
Yeah, so you get 50 and 50 out by 61 in the bank, plus the
Yep, thank
13, 74 total. All right.
Because I don't
So
need the torches anymore, and we are good to go.
what did you want to cast your continual light on?
Just cast it on like a necklace or something. Just whatever small that's on my person.
Like a
If
pendant?
I have to, I can. Yeah. You can just spend a copper too for a necklace if I need to.
Okay, sure. So yeah, a necklace.
A wooden fucking necklace. It's a piece of wood of a giant dick.
Nice. Bro.
I've been playing Mage and fucking forever. You know, like running this have to get creative with it again. The whole week bitch.
Let's not die.
If I died,
All right.
and my crew. Damn it.
Wait, what?
Nothing. It's my order. Nothing doesn't work. Alright, Dan. Sorry for taking so long. Continue, boys.
All right. Next is are you trying to hire Bath again? Bring him in.
Nah, he's good. Let him roast. I'll hire him again another day.
Okay. We'll keep him in the reserves then. All right.
Just let him know. Just say, hey, look, we're not doing anything crazy. We're gonna big enough party. If you want to come, that's on you. But if not, go chill at your house.
Okay. Was that an invitation or not really?
I guess not really.
Gold's turn. Oh, Gold's gone. Alright.
He's gone.
Alright, honestly, it's your turn. So, when you're playing as
Yes.
Arthur, you've got
What?
56 coppers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Um,
first thing I'm gonna recommend you get, well, actually, you've got really good armor now. Do you already have an idea of what you want, or do you need recommendations?
can I put a sling on a bow?
A sling on a bow?
Yes.
It's not required. Bows, you can put them in the quiver. They fit in their quivers. Or you can wear them.
Okay.
Right, they have a string.
I would like to get a broadsword and scabbard.
I think you already have one. You want another one?
Oh, wait, okay. If I already have one, no. I would like to buy a hand cannon, 20 bullets, and a holster.
Okay, the handgunner? Or...
Yeah.
Alright. Let me check the price for you.
It's like 10.
It is a lot, slightly faster than the Arquebus, but not by much. And slightly cheaper, and lighter as well. So, alright. Alright, so you got the handgunner. You're gonna need a sling for it so you can wear it.
Holster.
Or do you want a holster instead? It's different.
Yeah, holster.
Okay. Handgunner.
Because I'm not covered.
I mean, it's kind of big for a holster. You know,
Is
so
it?
yeah. Handgunner is a
So what's the
rifle.
holster for?
Holsters are for small handgunners or small versions of them, right? Or they're for axes,
Oh,
right? Or
wait.
maces. You're gonna want a sling for
I
your
wanted
gun
like
if
a-
you want to wear it, right? So
Like a handgun.
no, it's not a modern handgun. It's a handgunner, a German rifle, right?
Yes.
You know what that looks like? Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Handgunner, right? Or handgun. So, handgun, right?
Ah.
It is like a small cannon, right? You
Okay.
cannot put it in your holster.
So yeah, I guess I could have sling for it.
Right. I mean, you could get a back holster for it, but then it's not very convenient anymore. So,
I'm not really using it that much, so.
yeah, you might as well just get a weapon sling for it so you can just hang like a rifle around you, right? You can wear it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And some bullets.
Alright, you're gonna need the pouch for bullets. You want 20 bullets?
Yeah. 20 bullets, yeah.
Alright, bear in mind, bullets are expensive. Each one is 1 copper, so that's 20 coppers worth of bullets. Okay,
Okay.
so
Do I have enough to buy a
30.
backpack?
You spent 31 just now, by the way. You're at 25.
Bro, the arquebus is fucking 15 copper pieces?
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Holy.
Do I have enough to buy a backpack?
You want what? Backpack? Yeah, sure. It's 3 coppers.
Backpack, yeah.
Anything else?
3 bandages. Good.
How much you say the bullets are for weapons?
1 copper per bullet. 10 bullets for 1 silver, 10 coppers, of course.
Yeah, alright. Thank you.
Alright, 3 banshees. It's only 1 copper. Anything else?
Okay. Let's see. Some more arrows. Like-
How many more? Bear in mind, about 10 arrows is 1 pound. You don't want to overburden yourself, right?
Okay. Maybe like 5 more arrows.
Well, 10 arrows is 1 copper. So if you buy arrows, you're gonna get 10, right? You can throw some away
Oh,
if you
okay.
want, but it would be a
I
waste.
can hand them off to,
Alright, you're at 20 coppers left.
Steve. Bank it.
Okay. Alright, appreciate it. Let's see, next is Uzi. You're Dedislav, you have 116. What would you like?
Yeah. Okay, so the arquebus is two-handed, right?
Yes.
It's a large weapon. Yeah. So can I take the sling off my polearm and I'm gonna purchase an arquebus. Can I take the sling off my polearm and just put it on the arquebus?
Sure. Do you want to sell your polearm or are you gonna just carry it?
I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm gonna ask the party if anyone wants to take this polearm.
Anyone
You
need a
guys want
polearm?
it? I can give it to someone.
I'll take it.
Okay.
You're gonna take it, all right? But just keep in mind, I'm taking the sling off of it. I'm gonna put it on my.
That's fine.
arquebus.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna be giving it to Alfred then.
Oh, we got gold here. Wow.
Alright, Alfred, do you want to sling it too? It'll cost 1 copper.
Gold's back.
If you want, we can sell your
Oh, wow.
spear. If we sell your spear, you can use the sling on the spear for the polearm, and you can get some money back for the spear. Would you like that?
Is the polearm longer?
It's about the same,
10 feet.
something like that. They're both long pole weapons, right? It's heavier. It's the downside than a spear, and it's two-handed, but it's a lot more damage.
I'll put the Because am I able to use the polearm with the shield or no?
No, you cannot.
Okay, I'll just buy a sling for the polearm.
Okay, separately. All right.
Yeah.
And
All right, back
after
to you.
that-
Yeah. So you got your arquebus. You got
yeah.
pouch for bullets. How many bullets you want?
I'm gonna take like 10.
Right. So, let's see. You spent 15, 16,
15 copper pieces.
plus 10, 26 just now. So you're at 90. Alright.
Alright, after that, the armor.
Yes.
I think, how much, I'm gonna take the full Gambison armor.
Okay, heavy gambeson. Do you want a heavy helmet too?
Yeah.
It'll come with a faceplate. Alright, so. Okay, so this is additional 5 here, 10 for that, 15 total. You're down to 75.
So I'm full armor right now with Gambison.
You have heavy gambeson, heavy helmet. Do you want more? I recommend getting a plate. Here is.
Yeah, I want a plate.
So you're at 25. You got the normal plate on you.
How much does it cost to put magic on an armor?
A +1 enchantment, basic enchantment of +1, right? It's typically 200, 250 maybe.
200 copper pieces.
Let me double check. I think it's 250. Yeah. 50 for the service fees, 200 for the actual enchantment.
I just want to know. 'Cause
Yep.
It's probably gonna be my.
So you're gonna want to save up, yeah, 250 for a
250,
basic
alright.
bonus. Yeah. It's a lot cheaper if you craft it yourself.
So right now I have a plate and full Gambison, right? Like leggings,
Yeah.
helmet.
Mm-hmm. Heavy,
Okay.
max gambeson, normal plate, heavy helmet. If you want a heavy plate, you have to wait till you have a little more money. 50 more coppers.
Okay, so right now I got my sword, my polearm, my arquebus. I think I'm good, yeah. So what is the movement I'm gonna be moving? Medium, heavy?
Probably a medium. Let's see. This weighs 10 on you. This weighs 15 on you. Right, plate should be 30, I think. Yeah, plate is 30. So 15, 25, 35. Do you wanna upgrade your shield to a heavy shield or no?
No.
You want a sling for it? It's cheap.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so again, this is 25. This was 10. 35. 41. Let's see. 51. 52. 53.
Alright, happy 4th of July, guys.
You too, buddy.
Yeah, happy 4th, bro.
Yeah, happy 4th of
It's
July,
fucking
gentlemen.
vibrating over here. It's like exploding fireworks and shit.
54.
Hey, you know you like the vibrations.
8.
Hell yeah, I'm vibrating too. My
Alright.
truck motor be vibrating my asshole.
Alright, yeah, you're about 64 in Cameron's roughly. So you are considered a medium footman. At 80 and or over 80, you become heavy.
Alright, so how can I up my HP?
Yeah, that's a good idea. You actually have enough money still to do that. It costs 20 coppers for you to increase your hit points, since you only have 2 hit points. It's 10 times as many hit points as
I
you
guess it's 20 copper for like a point, 1 HP.
to train your hit points. There's 3 trainings you can go through. Either you can take a +1, you can go with the average of a D8, which is a 4, right, which is your hit die, or you can reroll the hit die entirely, which is a D8, right? Possibly you can get an 8. So, my recommendations,
So,
yeah, for your hit point training,
yeah.
I recommend re-rolling your D8, bro. You have 2 hit points, bro.
yeah, you might just
Yeah, I
reroll it,
think-
gamble, because you're already super low.
Like, I'm a fighter guy. I would recommend.
But
that.
if you want to go safe, take the 4, which is the average. If you do not take the +1, because that's not a good deal for you, right? If you are at high hit points,
Yeah.
it's a good deal, but you're too low, right? +1 would be to 3, when there's a default option of 4, so don't take that one.
So the best options for me is to take the average of 4 or
Take the
just
average-
gamble it.
Yeah,
with
just gamble
D8.
it. Take
I'm not gonna
4.
risk a gamble. I'm gonna take the average of 4
Okay,
out of 4.
good to go. Yeah, it's guaranteed +2.
And after that, it costs me like 20 copper for a +1 after every single session, right? Like I can just pay 20 copper for a +1.
It's the
No,
number
it's,
times.
yeah,
10 copper.
it's whatever you currently have times 10. So if you want to upgrade the hit points again, it'll cost 40, right?
Yeah, just re-roll the D8, man.
No, I already took the 4.
What?
Yeah, you took the 4.
Ah. I mean, it's better than nothing.
I mean, this is what you would have gotten. Let's see, 5. That's okay.
5.
All right. So, banking the rest of your money, right? 4 coppers. Unless you wanted to spend it. You had 4 coppers left. Did you want
I'm
a
good.
backpack, maybe, or no?
Actually, a backpack is not bad. Yeah, let me take a backpack.
Cost 3. All right, you can carry loot now if you find it. Carmen, it's your turn. You're playing as Haynes.
Yeah. How much is it for a masterwork longbow? 40 coppers. 44 is 4 is 4 silver, 4 copper. Right?
Yeah, it
What
should
is
be 40. Hmm.
I'll buy that and just sell my current longbow. Probably get like a copper back or some shit.
You can get 2 back.
Okay. What would you recommend for me to be a bit lighter for my inventory? What should I get rid of?
Okay. I mean, you have
I'm
armor,
a thief, so I'm not a fighter. So
weapons.
I'm
So if
trying
you're
to
gonna be
get my
armored
mentality.
and you have weapons, it's one or the other, right? So you have supplies, you have armor, and you have weapons. You want to take only 2 of 3. So if you want to stick to heavy armors and weapons, you're gonna have to get rid of your supplies. But if you want your supplies in you, you'll have to go for light armor or like no weapons, right? Little weapons. So that's like the idea, right? You have three heavy things, right? Which is your armor, your weapons, and your supplies, right?
So if I put the supplies in the wagon, how much weight would I lose?
So your, let's see, your supplies. Does that include all non-weapons? So pole, knapsack, torches, all this right here, right? So okay, let's see. This is I think a pole is 3 pounds. Yeah. Okay. No, a pole is 5 pounds. All right. So 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 23 pounds right here of supplies. So you'll lose
Okay,
23
how
pounds
much?
if you get rid of it.
How much does a pole arm weigh?
Polearm I think weighs 10 pounds. I'll double check.
Okay.
It's pretty heavy.
Okay, so yeah, that would make me if I put the pole arm and the supplies on the cart, what would be my weight be?
If you did what?
If I got rid of the supplies and put it on the cart, the hand cart, and the pole arm included,
Okay, sure.
how much weight will that be?
Okay, let me count then. 10, 30, 40, 41, 44, 45, 46, 47, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 56. You'd be at 56 pounds, roughly. Oh no, wait, sorry. With your clothes, 61. So anyway, no matter what, you're gonna be a medium footman. Right now, you might be a heavy footman, actually. You're a heavy footman thief.
Okay, so if I got rid of my pole arm, would I be medium?
Well, you're at 61 right now without all the supplies and the pull arm. So 61 plus 23 is 80 something. So if you just got rid of the pull arm, you'd still be at 70 something. I think so. Let's see. So if you're at 61 right now plus 23 supplies, weight. 61 plus 23 is 84, right? Plus the pull arm is 94. So you're at 94 with everything right now. If you get rid of the pull arm, you're at 84. So you're a heavy footman right now.
Okay, so I'll just get rid of the let's get rid of the supplies, the pole arm, and the sword.
You want to put this on his cart?
Yeah, put it on the cart. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
The sword, the pole arm, and the supplies. I think I should be at around maybe 50-ish. Because the sword is like what, 6 pounds, 7 pounds?
It's like 4 pounds, 3. Sword and scabbard, 4 pounds.
Okay.
Alright, and you're okay with this cart guy? I think that was who bought the cart? Alfred, right? You bought a hand cart?
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. If he dies, I'll sell it.
I'm a thief. I'm trying to be, I'm trying to micromanage the inventory,
Yeah. No, I just know if you die, I'm gonna sell all this shit.
Oh, I know you are.
I gotta ask, is my background loud right now?
No.
Okay, thanks. Oh, by the way, DM, Gold is here.
Alright.
Will not be playing.
Why?
Why?
I'm at work.
Alright, so bye.
We can watch, it's fine. He's been quiet, he's good.
Okay, he's not like Aki, I remember.
Yeah, so if someone's spectating, just ignore them, right? Let them spectate, but no need to bring it up, right? It just interrupts and slows us down, right? So they can spectate if they want, but no need to freaking take any time to discuss it.
Yep. That's crazy, man. I'm just...
What?
The cart is filled with equipment and supplies now. Just bear that in mind. Okay.
So I'm basically medium right now.
All right,
So.
you're probably a medium now. We can double check if you really want to, but I think you're medium. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just say with medium. I just dropped like 2 weapons and a bunch of
30.
supplies.
It should drop 33 pounds of gear just now. So 61, right?
Yep.
Nice, you're even lighter than me with
All right.
3 pounds.
I think that's everyone, right? So let's take a small break, and then when we get back, we'll start the adventure. Since everyone's ready now. I'll see you guys in 5.
And this masterwork bow is gonna come in handy.
Who's taking lead?
Archivist finally, bro. Let's go.
Alright, Uzi, Ken, or...
About
Geese, you want to?
Alright, so whoever's leader, we should go to a dungeon, low key.
Alright, nobody else will take lead.
You guys want?
I don't want. You can if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
So let's all agree, whatever the leader does, we follow. Y'all cool with that? Makes things fast and easy.
I'm always right next to the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, sure you can follow me, but just if you can, help each other in combat. Not like last time.
Yeah, that's good.
Fuck over 2 people. Just for the fun of it.
We're talking to a very specific 2 people here.
Me?
I died,
Yeah.
right?
Don't worry, I actually I talked to him about it yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I'm guessing he's kind of a new player, so I told him it's a big no to loot while in battle.
I started like a year ago. I only played like 3 games, and then I like stopped playing.
So you're new.
Like,
Yeah, you're
Look,
busy.
Just say you're new. It makes you
Just
look a lot
a
worse
little
when you
bit.
have been playing for a year and I suck. So let's just say you're new.
I'm not the FNG, okay?
Okay. So, but like, yeah, that's kind of a no-no in D&D. You always want to wait until you're clear because that's how you die. If somebody is watching you loot while your teammates are shooting, the guy that comes over the hill sees you with the back turn looking at a guy, you're an easy target. You're fine.
Wait, what did he
Why
hit?
do you think I watch over the party while they loot?
Yeah, that's just a heads up. Like, so if anything
Uzi,
like
is
that
that
happens,
you holding an AT4?
Oh, so I also get a +1 to +1 or a range now.
hey,
Masterwork bow.
Captain,
Nice.
Captain.
Wait, wasn't honestly like helping the NPC up or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, I
the
was trying to help the NPC up, yeah.
Okay, so Captain, we're about to start the game. So you said you wanted the dungeon crawl. Do you want to go back to the place where the orcs are, or do you go elsewhere?
I mean, we took the heads of the orcs and shit. There's like 3
There's
left.
still a lot more.
I don't know if there's a lot more.
I mean,
I
we can
feel like
take 'em
that
now.
captain. I feel like that captain has like a magical weapon.
Yeah, me too, because he was 2-wielding. No, he wasn't 2-wielding. He was he had a
Two-handed.
2-handed sword. Yeah.
He
Do
was
you
full
want to go and do
yeah.
that?
Are we
Because we
going
can.
there looking? Are we looking for?
I got a
him?
web specifically for that. So
I feel like the stairs after the door are leading to a level 2 dungeon. I don't know why.
probably.
Uzi, is that you in your profile picture holding the AT4?
No, that's Zulakami.
If
I'm
you,
white. I'm white as hell.
you want to do that, we can. But if not, we'll see what the DM says. We'll go wherever you want to go. I'm just saying. I think with our party, we are semi-prepped for a small skirmish. Get in, get out.
Yeah, we're
But-
prepped. Yeah.
But that
Don't
being
wanna go
said,
fight the dragon?
like, oh well.
I just feel like we're going
Those
to
woods
a
are
level
dangerous.
2 dungeon. And
Those
we
woods are
can
very
get hella raped there.
We can go back to the kobolds.
What's in the kobolds?
Arnell's old character. He's probably dead, but you know.
Oh, I'm afraid.
I know what we can go to the same
Yeah.
dungeon that the
Who's yelling my
people
name?
Forgot what their name was.
That's for you to decide. the rest of the party, we have all agreed that whatever captain decides, we go to, putting our faith in
I
him.
decide,
Is that
but
good?
I make sure y'all are good with it.
Whatever you go with, you ain't even gotta ask. I'm cool with it. I like to go into situations that I don't decide. That way I can figure out my way out of it.
Alright. I guess we're going to the dungeon.
We're
Yes,
going back to the
master.
east.
Oh, it's raining outside.
Yeah,
Never
no
mind.
dirt.
Never mind.
That's the whole point of getting a horse, just in case we fucking get ambushed again. Hopefully, I can get out so you guys can get your shit. You know what I mean?
How many people can ride on a horse at once?
One.
One?
Well, I can get the fuck out of there, bro. I'm out. I can run.
Okay, so technically two, but you really don't want to run two because it slows down the horse. Because I got a fast horse, not a strong horse, so it
Alright,
can't
fair.
carry a lot of weight. Because I'm 200, it's usually good for about 300 to 400 pounds. I can't remember which one it is. So, and I have a couple supplies, so like it's one of those things that I'm there to float because I'm an elf or whatever. So I can ride, shoot, cast, whatever. It's link if I can get behind them, which can break morale.
The only thing
In the
I'm
woods, I'm fucking useless.
The only thing I'm hoping for is we don't encounter hobgoblins.
Yeah, we kind of got
Why?
fucked the last time because there was so many.
Yeah, I legit got fucking headshotted.
You did? You got turned into
Yeah,
much?
he literally
No,
got
actually, rip shotted. They shot
No,
me
you
too.
got
Anyway,
headshotted.
yeah.
I didn't get headshotted. I got rip shotted.
But that being said, the woods are dangerous. That's where the hogs are. If you guys
Yep.
want to go elsewhere, that's a good decision because hogs are dangerous. I mean, there's a lot of problems, right? You got the skeletons, you got the hogs, you got the dragon. I want to deal with that. It's just a lot. So, like I said, it's up to you. I'm sure there's probably going to be something different. DM's pretty good about adding something, every other game or so. So
We just had a pretty good, thing happening over in that dungeon.
too much good leads to. Just keep that in mind.
Well, it was pure luck, honestly, with that NPC killing that pig and them dying from the grenade. So, I don't know.
I don't think it was luck. I think it was just good actions in bad situations.
Alright, just
Well, it's always with the dice.
a mix of both, perhaps. Yep. Yeah. Just always stay on your toes, though, right? And better your plans, better your training and action, right? A better chance you've got at surviving and being successful at dangerous situations, right? Okay, so let's get started, guys. Last we left off, we did have a pretty successful run the other day. The party came back after recovering merchant cargo for one thing the other day, and of course fighting off a large group of orcs in the cave east of Down. Right, that was very successful. Right, but other than that, the party's ready to set out soon. We have no new members today, I think. We have Niall the Apprentice, we have Alfred the Second and Veteran, Elf Veteran Vale, Arthur the Veteran, Haynes the Second and Apprentice, and Desislav the Third and Veteran, right? So that's your crew of 6. It's a pretty sizable force, right? You're standing the streets of Down, finalizing your plans, about to set out, as per usual. It's another summer day, and you guys will all have a chance to figure out and decide what you think this party should do for this day's adventure. Okay. Alright, any preferences right away? Anyone want to suggest anything or lead this crew?
East?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going back to where the orcs are. If anyone else has different ideas, suggest now, before it's too late. Alright, we're going to the dungeon where the orcs were.
Okay, so sounds like Dadislav, he's saying we should head out eastward, perhaps right to the Greenskin territories, their caves, right? Any other ideas or preferences on what we do?
Good for me.
Okay, Vale's on board. Niall, Alfred, Arthur, and Haynes, what do you guys think?
On board.
Just gotta make sure we hear from everyone. Alright.
Alfred.
Good.
Alpha retains.
Alpha.
Here, I'm here.
Yeah, you're here, I know,
Yo,
but
are you?
perhaps maybe not mentally. Do you
Sorry,
hear what we said?
I don't mind doing the orcs. I heard something about orcs, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
going
going
back to the east.
yeah. Sorry, I was trying to multitask with my mom and this. So yeah, I don't mind it.
You guys want to check the west cavern instead of the east cavern this time?
Yeah, let's go to the west.
Y'all wanna go west?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a thief, so he can check traps.
Oh shit, yeah. We can do that.
Yeah, how about you give me a poll?
Wait, who's
Got
the
one
most
in the
armored
cart.
in our team?
I have thief tools. Right?
It
'Cause
should
I got,
include a 10-foot pole.
yeah, I got because I got the recommended gear. I should have thief tools.
You probably didn't keep it on you though. You put all your supplies in the cart, bro.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go
Who's the
take it
most
out of the
armored in
cart
the
now?
team?
Yeah, I would take the thieves tools then.
Lock picks, okay.
Yeah,
Anything
that's gonna be
else?
important for checking trap.
You can just take the 10-foot pole and the lockpicks.
Yeah, I'll just take the pole and the lockpick. That's it. The tools.
Alright, bear in mind the
Can't
pole
do
does
my-
not have a sling on it, so you have to carry it by hand wherever you go or drop it. And the lock picks.
Yeah, I will. I'll have a long bow in one hand and a pole in the other.
Alright, I
And
guess
can drop it.
how are you going to carry your lock picks? Do you have a pouch? Or do you want to grab your knapsack full of supplies?
Oh no. Yeah, I might as well.
Okay, so all of that planning was for nothing, right? All that. Okay, man. Alright. So you want all of the supplies we just took off of you. Alright. Let's see.
I just empty out the knapsack. Okay, just empty it out. Put all the, I just want the empty knapsack with the tools in it.
Okay, sure. Alright, so aside from Haynes needed to redo his loadout, anyone else need to prepare anything before we set out for the caverns?
No.
No? Good to go.
No, I'm good.
Alright, let's start traveling. You leave the town of Down not too long after planning, and you begin your travels east, down the road, across the bridge over the grasslands into the forest, and eventually you'll find the caverns. On your way there, there's a chance for encounters, so we'll see if anything like that occurred during your travels. Alright, your party safely traveled across the land between Down and the caverns. We are now positioned west of the caves. You're at the western cavern. If you'd like to go around this part of the hills in the forest, you can to approach a different cavern. But it sounds like from your plans you guys want to try the western cavern today, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. That is what we'll do then. Right. I don't think any crew has actually explored the western cavern. Right.
Perfect.
Okay. That is... This is it. Right. No, that's not it. Alright. Yeah, no one has explored the western cavern yet, so... That's what we'll do. Right.
Shit, I see us right there.
Alright, so entry into the western cavern. Appears to be 10 feet wide roughly, curving towards southeast. Whose background sound is that? If you don't mind, it'd be best if you could mute it.
Geese.
Oh, okay.
What's it sound like?
Muffled
Roll.
chatter.
Oh,
Engine
my bad.
running.
Okay,
Yeah, my bad.
I'm mute the truck. That's on me. Sorry.
Muting the truck, it's crazy.
I just flicked my mic up. Like I forgot it was on my face. Usually I have it flipped
I don't
up.
know if it was a truck, but I was hearing someone talking in the background. That's what I was hearing. I
Oh,
think
that
it-
was me, sorry.
Yeah, the truck, I cannot even hear it, pretty much. But I think.
Yeah, my dad's gotta constantly play stuff on a loudspeaker. I don't know why.
His house, his rules, bitch.
Yeah, it's the way.
They're just too gangster, that's all.
I promise when you get older and have to spend thousands of dollars for rent, you gonna be playing whatever the fuck you want to.
Absolutely.
He doesn't even pay rent. We're like living in this house for free, basically.
Let's get some tokens on the board.
So what does that make you? You're living there for free.
He still gotta pay bills.
Alright, this represents daylight and of course gives you coordinates in case you don't know them. Right, well, some of you don't, I guess. It's okay. But yeah, north is gonna be up here, west, east, south, and such.
Easy way to remember the compass is north is up, south is down, and then we are going left to right. So
Nice, yeah.
we're we.
Alright, I think some of you already have tokens on the board actually. I think all of you almost do. Here's
Yeah, that's basically almost all of us.
okay, paints.
I gotta choose one.
Yeah, and 300 as well.
Alright. What else are we gonna get? Oh yeah, we need Alfred. Where is Alfred? Is this a new one? Yeah, Alfred's new. This is a new Alfred. Or, no. Yeah, it was. He made a new one today. Okay. Alright, let's grab your tokens then. 300, you're first. If you see a token you like, let me know and we'll grab it for you.
Just give me one with a beard. Like a really, just a beard. Any beard with a beard.
Okay.
What is that weird
I already
obsession?
want some beer. Allahu Akbar has entered the chat. Holy shit.
What do you want to equip, Niall? Do you want to go with your spear, sling, short bow, or something else?
Short bow.
Alright. Alfred's turn. So Alfred, what would you like?
Yeah, I'm here. Let's see here. I'll do the guy that's 2 above Allah Akbar here.
That's a crazy name.
And what would you like to equip?
I'll do the pole arm for now.
Why are all of y'all on a phone?
Alright.
DM the only
Why
one.
not?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of driving a semi-truck.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then, let's see, Veil, what would you like to equip?
Oh shit, my mic was muted. My bad. Sorry, you talked about the truck. Now I've been flipping my mic up. I want my the war bow in one hand and then my scroll in the other hand.
Okay, which one?
And then I have for my scroll, I specifically want let's do sleep, and then actually let's do magic missile in the cave. What shows up? I have it memorized. So with the whatever the continual light or whatever. Make sure that's dim on me, please.
Yep.
And then of course my horse is gonna be right there at the entrance, and I'm gonna be chilling in the back, like always.
It's a 30-foot radius, I think.
And whatever it is, it's enough so I'm not blind.
Well, that's basically infinite life. That's cool as hell. We don't need a fucking torch.
You still might need torches though for grenades and whatnot. Keep that in mind.
Well, yeah.
There's grenades on my horse if anybody wants to grab them before we go in. And firecrackers, I believe. No, I don't have those. Just grenades.
Well, who's gonna grab the grenades from the horse?
I can grab them and put them in my pouch.
Yeah, you guys can grab this shit. You guys are meant to be heavy guys. I don't know why am I in the front, guys?
Me and Alfred are the fighters.
No, why am
We
I?
haven't chosen positions yet.
I'm
Oh.
also a fighter.
Alright,
Yeah.
Desislav. Yeah, we're still in prep, so that's not the formation, right? You already can see one
Yeah.
token still missing. Alright, it's Desislav's turn. What would you like to equip?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my arquebus.
Okay, Haynes, what do you want to
And I
equip?
guess my sword is my scabbard, right?
Your spears and the sling? Yeah.
I guess well, I don't have a slung for the pole, so I gotta hold the longbow and the pole in one hand each.
Yep. You can drop the pole to use the
So,
bow.
Yeah, I could drop it in battle so I can shoot.
Alright. So light shouldn't be an issue anymore for your crew.
Continual is really good.
Let's see. We gotta get one for. What's it? What are you missing? Fuck.
Me, you're missing me.
Oh, okay, yeah, Arthur. I need a token. If you see one you like, just let me know.
Go up. Keep going. Right there. Stop. Go down a little bit.
Row and column?
Keep going. No. Go down. Stop. That one on the third row.
Third row?
Third one.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did you already have one on the board somewhere? My bad.
Yeah, it's probably, a bunch of dead ones.
This is a new character? No, this is not a new character. Okay. Alright. Not sure what happened to your last
Like,
one. Let's see.
yeah.
Somewhere out here. Board. Nope, nope. Interesting. I don't know where he went. Alright, it is whatever. Let's begin our exploration. What do you want to equip, by the way? Sorry.
Can I use the hand cannon one-handed?
No. You could, but it's not practical, right? You get a -4 penalty to the shot. You can also injure yourself. It's a large weapon, right? Or at least a normal size weapon. You can carry it one-handed, but you cannot fire it one-handed.
Okay, let's keep that slung and then pull out my bow.
Okay. What kind of bow do you have? Short bow?
Short bow, yeah.
Alright, Dedislav, you want to reload the arquebus now? Bear in mind, if you reload it, that bullet can't be recovered, right? It's gunpowder and a bullet in there, right? And that
Yeah,
primer.
I can reload it now.
Okay, so you cannot stow the gun while it's loaded, right? If you do, I mean, the powder, the primer, and the bullet will get messed up, right? Does that make sense? So,
yeah.
You shove it down the barrel, right? It's ready to fire. Okay. Let's get started then. Who's gonna lead the way and who's leading the crew today?
We can do me and Alfred. First line.
Okay.
Alright, and who would like to follow? And who wants to be rear
I
guard?
would.
Okay.
I'll
follow.
Vale?
I'll be in.
Or
Yeah.
Haynes?
I stay at the real flank, like always.
Who's the cart driver? Are you guys driving the cart in here?
Somebody is.
Yeah.
Or are you leaving outside? Okay. Niall, no wait, that's gonna be Alfred, right? You're in charge of the cart? Or are you giving...
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're gonna put your polearm away? You're gonna drive the cart?
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
if
in
you're
that
driving the
case,
car,
it
shouldn't you
should-
be in the back?
Yeah, yeah. He
I'll
has
be
to
up
be in the
there.
back. And we can do me and Haynes first line because he has a pole and he can check for traps. Haynes.
Makes sense.
Got underwear man and turban.
What?
Hanes, like the underwear company. And then you got the guy it goes on, which is the turban man.
Bruh.
Why does the cart always move out of this like folder? I always see you putting it in.
Yeah, I don't know, it glitches.
What I did with the fucking cards and torches, I just put them straight up on the main page because we use them so much.
Yeah.
Close the door.
I miss
You just
Wendy's.
left my door open.
Alright, let's get started. So we begin our exploration of the caverns, right? The first 30 feet or so are visible from the outside. There's little to nothing of interest. I would say, if anything, this area here is covered in vines. So there's vines here, hanging from the top. There are vines. Okay, hanging over the this here. Right. Indicate that was green. Okay, so we'll do.
Oh boy, you're up.
All right.
What?
At this point, the characters are your party is exploring, right? Carefully you explore, and this assumes careful movement, observation, and mapping as you go. You move at the rate of the slowest member exploration speed. So in that case, I think, do we have a heavy fitman with us, right? Let's see. Someone in the crew is heavy, I think. Might be Vale. No wait, the Vale was not heavy.
I'm not heavy. I'm medium.
Oh, we got a thief in the front, boys. Oh yeah.
Guy trying to kill me, huh?
No, you have
I
a chance of
suggested
probably
me to
even
be in
check
the
for
front.
traps.
No.
How are we gonna check for traps if it's not Haynes?
Alright, it looks like your
You're
crew
right.
actually might be a medium footman crew. You guys got lucky.
Yeah.
Alright. No one's overburdened. And therefore, you guys can move at 20 feet through unexplored territories. Every 20 feet that's unexplored, I have to draw out. Of course, that's going to be 10 minutes passing. Okay, I'm going to carefully observe that area, map out any important features, and of course, observe, right? Observe and map. So you've observed, and now you've mapped, and you're about to move through this area that has vines. Past this area of the tunnel that you're prodding through, that you're carrying a rifle through, weapons, right, and such, dragging the car through. You're moving up toward a corner, or a turn in the tunnel, right? As soon as it continues 10 feet, it begins, there's a 10 feet corner up ahead that turns toward the south, right? This is a 10-foot corner, right, turning toward the south.
Yeah, southeast. Yeah.
And that immediately turns south into another corner, right? So it's a winding and twisting tunnel. That corner to the south will turn toward the east or continue eastward. Okay. It is empty. Carefully you advance into another area. Your light is revealing another area to be mapped and observed from your position. From what you can tell, as you advance, 10 minutes have already passed. Expedition time began at 10 o'clock today. Okay. It is already 10:10. The first 20 feet have been explored, so we are at 10:10. Alright, lights at 10 o'clock. Therefore, it will be burning till, or actually we don't have any torches, right? So, just have continual light. So we don't really have to worry about light, actually.
Yeah, 30-foot radius. Pretty cool.
Alright. So, you have proceeded toward the south area here. Right, winding the corner here. You see that turns south one more time, it appears. It winds quite a bit. Winds here, yeah. Oh, wrong color.
Ooh.
And from there, it's going to continue south for a while. From what that looks like. But all is quiet, all is clear so far. Little to nothing has been has happened yet. As this next corner up ahead, slight changes perhaps. Let's see. Just another feature along the wall here. You see what appears to be a rusty blade up ahead, just on the floor.
Okay.
Is anyone interested in a rusty short sword?
No. I mean, if I see it, I'll take it.
Okay, you wanna loot it? Okay, sure. You'll have to figure out where to put it though. There's no scabbard or sheath for it, so you'll have to carry it by hand.
I'll take it. No, I'll take it and then pass it down towards the back of the party. Put it in the cart.
Okay, and then around the corner, everything seems to go well. We see some flowers growing here around the corner.
Okay. Shows.
They're on the floor, the flowers. I'll mark them. They appear to be purple flowers on the ground here. Just growing on the ground.
I let everybody know, avoid the flowers at all costs. Do not bother them.
Why?
Don't touch him.
Just don't.
Just don't touch him.
Ooh, pretty flower.
When you touch him, create another character to kill you.
Alright, so you aim to get up there, you set your pole against the wall, you pass the short sword back to the cart. That's I guess some extra loot. Might be worth a single copper piece back in town.
You can repair it too, make it useful.
Yeah, very true. Alright, it goes to Alfred's cart. His hand cart. Rusty short sword. Alright, onwards. Avoid the flowers, they only grow along the walls, on the floor.
Yep.
Where the water trickles down.
Don't touch it, don't even breathe on it.
Okay. So at this point, if you want to be clear of them, you have to go single file. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, single file.
You can prod the floor ahead still. It's a one-way tunnel so far. No major changes. It seems pretty barren. Alright, we're mapping the next area. Oh yeah, time. Let me check the time. This was 10 more minutes. This was 10 more minutes. It should be roughly 10:30 at this point with your careful exploration or mapping of the area. Right, your crew is carefully studying and mapping out every detail they can of importance. Alright, the next area up ahead, the tunnel continues toward the south so far, it looks like. Slight changes, perhaps. It only continued south for roughly 30 feet before it turns toward the east. Okay. So we're making good progress. Haven't been delayed yet. Made a decent amount of discoveries. There's a cavernous tunnel, continues toward the east. Past the flowers, you guys can resume your 2 columns.
I'll peek around the corner.
Alright. Carefully you peek around the corner. Check what's down there. The tunnel continues for a total of maybe 30 more feet.
Okay. But I got a cup of coffee too. I'm happy.
Nice. After 30 feet or so, it begins to turn. Oops. We do have 2 man-made doors up ahead. Wooden doors.
Point of interest.
I guess it's time for your lockpicks.
So I'm not always gonna be successful, man. But it's whatever. It's good to give it a try, I guess.
Try to open it first.
Alright,
Just watch. There's gonna be like 500
the tunnel
orcs
is
behind
cleared
that
though.
door.
It's an empty tunnel. Right?
No.
No contact. No treasure spotted. Nothing. It's empty. Proceed.
Proceed.
Ain't just leading the way with Desislav.
The fucking hand card is just like in the back.
Alright.
Okay,
You're
so
approaching
are we
the
gonna
doors
try
now.
any of the doors?
Floor has been prodded. Floor is clear at least. No traps detected.
I would like
What's
to
the door?
before we go to the door, I would like to peek around the corner first.
Clear this position
And
first.
I'm going to change position as well. I'm going to get behind them.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah. Information is important, so before we do even do looting of the doors or such thing, we need to know what's around the corner. So I'm gonna peek when I give you a chance.
Alright, yeah, we're about to send Haynes up there. Are you gonna go alone or are you gonna take the party with you? Around the corner.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
If he's gonna peek around the corner, I'm gonna move a little bit after the front door so I can shoot if anything fucks with him.
Yo, that's a long ass hallway.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this, you know what this reminds me of, Ekin? The kobolds, bro. The hallway, bro.
You know, it's tough.
Oh my god.
The 170-foot tunnel, 70-foot tunnel where a bunch of guys died, bombarded by.
Grenades and Molotovs, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Haynes moves up there. Dayslav falls, ready to cover him. Right, so Haynes, you're gonna peek. As you peek,
Yeah, I'll peek.
then he will peek after you, right? To cover your. I guess yeah, he's right behind you to cover anything.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's fair. Just gonna relay what I see to the party. If there's nothing useful, then I tell them to go to the doors. So.
All right, good to go. Let's see. You can see as you peek around the corner. Well, actually, something is in the corner. There seems to be a pool here. Trickling down. Yeah, there's a pool right up here in the northeast corner. Water escaping through a hole. So there's a pool right here. And this water kind of flows down toward the south along the tunnel here.
Let's see.
Alright.
It's good. Okay.
Flows all the way down. Right. But the water starts here, right? So this is a pool.
That's gonna be bad if you're like running, you would slip on that.
No, we're not gonna run all the way to the right side, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. So there's a pool that leads down to the south, guys. Looks like. Other than that, I don't see anything really important besides that.
Alright, that's good. So
Have we tried checking these doors?
That's
No,
what
we
I was
haven't.
about-
Yeah,
I was about to get on that.
We're gonna check on the Call of Duty type shit, so just take your positions before we open the door. Which one should we do?
The north.
The north one. Alright.
Alright, but yeah, from what you can see down this tunnel, right, with the amount of light you've got, it seems to be empty, clear. At least this first 30 feet or so.
Okay.
This is where it gets dark.
Yeah.
You can't tell anything from there.
That's fair. Okay. I tell them I don't see nothing else down the hallway so far from within my vision, guys. I whisper, let's check the north door. Let me check.
Alright, so last time Odysseus opened the north, not the north door, but a door, and he was holding an arquebus. So this time somebody else is gonna have to open the door, and I'm gonna take aim on it. If anything pops out.
Okay, so you'll put your
I'm
back to this
gonna
door.
take position on the east side of the door.
Alright.
Right next to the water.
It is 11 o'clock at this point, by the way.
That's fine.
Let me do Wandering Monster checks. I forgot to do that. Clear.
You want to do it now?
I just did it. I'm using my dice.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. All right.
Alright. So, Haynes, Dayslav gets into position to fire anything that opens, or fire anything that, maybe is dangerous on the other side. Are you gonna open the door, or are you gonna do something else before you open it?
I'm gonna check.
I'll
I'm
open
gonna
it.
check. You wanna open it? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me know if it's locked or not.
Right.
Alright.
Yo,
So,
I look like a badass thief with that token.
yeah,
Yo,
like you've
look at me,
seen
I'm a
some
fucking
things,
samurai.
right? So as Arthur gets the door open, Haynes at the ready with his pole and longbow, Dayslav with an arquebus, Niall with the bow, Alfred with a handcart, right? Vale at the back. Speak up if you want to change your action, otherwise he's gonna get that door opened. The hinges of the door are not on this side. You will have to push the door open. Okay?
I'm gonna get my polearm out.
Okay. I say push it open.
Okay, so you push the door open, right? And let's see.
Let me know if you need me.
I will give you a chance to hear noise here. Basically, or detect it. Alright. So, basically, As he opens the door, it is not locked at all. It opens easily.
Surprising. Oh wow.
But you hear a snap, right? And then a sizzle, right? You all can react to this. Arthur, how do you want to react? You open the door, right? Revealed on the other side of the door, by the way, is a tunnel, right? Or, yeah, it is not a tunnel, but a corridor.
Which way is west?
West is on the left.
Yes. West is always
I
the left side.
would move west of there, yeah.
Okay. So you're moving west. Haynes, how would you like
I'm
to
gonna
react? You
move
opened
to
it.
the east.
Yeah, I'll go to the east. I heard a sizzle, right? I'll back up.
Alright. We also have an opposition on the other side of the door. So I'm gonna put him on the board. So you opened it up, you immediately heard enemies behind it, right? Taking aim. Let me check if they were surprised actually. Okay, they were surprised.
Ooh,
So
nice.
they were not expecting a visitor at this time. You guys are quiet.
Beautiful.
So they don't take aim immediately. There's a moment where there's some hesitation in their ranks, right?
What the fuck
Oh
is
god,
that?
not
What is-
again.
What the
Not
fuck
again.
is that? What the
Right.
fuck is that? Hobgoblin?
We can get our bitches back.
You might be able to.
Ah,
Okay,
I
Haynes, it's
see.
your turn. Okay. What's your reaction? He steps away from the door toward the west. What do you want to do?
Do I have line of sight?
He opened the door. It's like halfway open, right? The door's like this right now, right?
Oh god.
Or he opened. Yeah, he pushed the door. He heard a snap, right? And then he steps west. There's someone. You hear something in the other side, like kind of turn, but it's surprised. They're not exactly ready. They just kind of hear the door open.
Okay. Yeah, I'll back up to the back up 5 feet towards the east.
Alright.
I heard something snap, right? It'll sizzle.
You back up 5 feet
So we're
eastward.
gonna move to the east.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Right
there.
and then as you're moving eastward, Dadislav, what do you want to do? The door opened. You don't have a line of fire because the door wasn't fully opened, right? You pushed it. You
that's
snapped.
exactly why I'm gonna move to the west.
Okay, he's trying to move west. Niles in the way, so if he moves west, you can move west further. Alfred, you were
I'm
pulling the
west.
cart.
I'm west.
You want to move west? How far west? Are you running or are you walking?
No,
Anyway.
that's not what Alfred said. Niles said he wants to move to the west.
Okay,
He
Niles
thought it's
moving
his
west.
turn.
Alfred, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna move west.
Okay, you're gonna pull your hand cart? Or leave
Yeah.
it? Okay. So you move slower with the hand cart, by the way.
I think he's gonna push instead
Vale?
of pulling it, right? 'Cause-
Oh, he's pushing. Or no, he's gotta like pull
I'm
it
going-
first and then, because
I'm
Vale's in
going
the
to
way.
move around the corner of the northwest wall there,
Take cover.
and I'm going to start casting magic missile.
All right. So what actually happens, of course, is we'll start with the initial movement and any missile. That is the sequence of combat, right? So Vale's moving, right? Alfred's moving. Arthur's moving. Alfred is pulling his cart right out of there, and Niles going after them, and Dadislav is going after them, and Haynes steps into the pool, and
yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be like a stalking, like a shadow thing, since we'll be in darkness. I'm taking
okay, you
advantage
want to
of
try
it.
to hide in
Perfect.
shadows. Okay. Well, right. There's an issue,
Call it
right?
type shit.
What's the issue?
2 and 6 chance to trigger the trap. You triggered it, right? The pool is trapped.
No.
There's an animal trap in there, right?
Does anybody
You
have
step on
a
it,
anybody have a
and-
reroll?
You want to reroll it?
Anybody got a reroll?
Okay.
No.
Don't I have one from
Uh,
yesterday?
If you want to use it now, right? It doesn't stack. You don't get them stack. It's the game that he played. You get a reroll, right?
Oh.
So
Wow. Okay.
it's per day, per game, right? So you'll get a reroll for the game if you invited someone over, right, to play. If you didn't use
Wow.
it, you don't have it anymore. So right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
they don't stack. It's
Alright,
per game,
well.
right?
I'm dead.
So.
I'm dead.
Either Vale can use theirs if he wants, or he can save it for later, right? So it's not their responsibility to
geese.
use theirs.
I'm gonna save it for later.
Okay.
All right.
So you're gonna make a saving throw versus paralysis here. Okay, you triggered it. You hear it snap. You triggered a trap. You got one saving throw to save yourself from to like dodge out of it. Right, you're gonna take maybe half damage at most. If you pass, you failed. All right.
Yeah,
You
I'm
failed
dead.
it. It snapped your leg. It is a bear trap in the water, right? So it snaps your
Oh,
leg.
yeah, I'm
Holy
dead.
fuck.
Right.
Dead, yeah, I'm dead.
Let's see
GG's,
how
yeah.
much damage. It'll probably take off your leg. It can't really kill you.
Right.
You can only take off your leg, right? Or disable your leg.
How much HP do you
Disable-
have?
I'm 7, but like, disable my leg, dude. I can't do anything for the party now. Alright.
We'll see.
Whatever.
We did not check the pool, right? So, prod the floor, did not prod the pool. There's a trap in there, right?
Nice.
Alright, so, let's see.
Nice.
Trap. I'm checking the
Well, I guess
damage.
you got your bow.
No, I can't do anything for you guys. You're on your own now. I can't.
Yep, it's 2d8 damage. Okay.
Yeah. Just kill me already, man.
Bro.
You took 12 damage.
Just kill me already.
Right, you
Yeah,
lost
I'm
your
dead,
leg.
bro. Just
It
kill
cut
me.
off your leg, so
Just kill me,
it
bro.
can't kill you. It's subdual damage. It can't really kill you.
I believe.
It took off your leg.
I'm
right?
at-
So you're
I'm
subdued.
like
and you
negative,
lost your leg.
I'm like -4.
So it severed your leg. Basically, you're still stuck in there, but your bones are fractured. Your leg is basically torn, right? So,
Yeah, GG's, man.
let's see. Notes.
Make a new character next session.
I've got bandages.
Haynes
That
immediately
ain't
drops
gonna work,
down to
bro.
his knee. He's in intense pain. You're gonna roll a saving throw, which is death to stay conscious.
Yeah, just kill me.
Failed.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
dead.
He's like giving up.
Alright,
now.
hero,
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
that, hero.
GG's,
Like,
man.
he falls
Yeah.
over from the pain, right, into the water.
Alright,
After
hero.
the trap is sprung, right, falls over,
Yep,
snaps his leg off, basically, right.
yep,
0
GG's.
hit points.
Damn, bro. Should have moved west.
And status, right. I did ask, double check if you want to move east, that, east, and he said yes, right, or multiple times. So it was trapped pool, right. Did not check
Okay.
it thoroughly. So
Fuck, dude. I'll make a new character.
status is, of course,
I'm dead.
you're not
Like
dead,
that.
man. Stop saying it. Stop interrupting. All right. You've got a. Let's see. A torn and fractured or shattered. You have a shattered leg. Yeah. Shattered. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, let me know when you guys get me back, man. If not, it's cool.
I'll try my best.
Yeah, I got bandages.
All right. So he's down. All right. He's going unconscious. Blood is spurting out from the leg. Nothing too serious yet. It hasn't been removed, so it's dripping out. Yeah, it's dripping out, but that's about it. This hasn't been taken off his leg yet. So it's clamped on his leg. As that happened, of course, you guys are trying to get out of there before this thing blew, right? Arthur heard it snap, sizzling sound, right? A fuse went off. Enemies raised their shields. You guys back up as fast as you can. You can get half your speed before it blows up, pretty much. So you'd open it, you'd start moving, and then halfway done, it would blow, right? So you would wait for the crew to back up. Half speed is the retreat. So Arthur's movement was, I think he's a medium footman, so 10 feet. So at 10 feet, you guys try to get out of there. You all try to move as quickly as you can. Naturally, if you had a slow crew, you wouldn't be able to retreat as quickly. But you all were able to mostly retreat roughly up to 10 feet, possibly. Niall was roughly here, so maybe, yeah, he got here before that. Arthur was there, and then this Luff was able to move his 10 feet roughly here, because he was originally here, so he's roughly here. So this will snap, and it will detonate, right? It is indeed a trap. It blows up. It is a shrapnel grenade trap, right? The fuse was hit as the door opened, right? And there's a big bang right there, right? Very sharp bang at the door. Would have blown off your leg. Would have killed you possibly. Would have filled you with shrapnel. But you guys backed out of there before that. These two are on the stray shrapnel range. So let's see if any stray shrapnel got them. 2 in 6 chance. Nope. Alright, you're safe. You're good.
Nice.
And it's time to react. So back to Dedislav. As soon as you backed up toward the west, the grenade goes off what is your next move? You want to keep backing up or something else? Get ready to fire? What's your move?
I'm gonna take aim, ready to fire right on the door.
Okay. And then Arthur, you backed up. You got low. Your grenade went off. What's your move?
Ready and arrow.
Okay. Alright. And Niall, do you want to stand this position? Do you want to back up or something else? These two are ready, preparing to fire.
Well, I probably have anything else because if I try to shoot, I might hit one of them instead. So I'm gonna just back up.
Okay, you're backing up. Alright, Vale, you were able to take your cover behind this wall here, but you weren't able to start casting the scroll yet. So you want to start casting it?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you start casting at the start of this round. It should be finished by the end of the round, and then ready to cast at any point for a whole turn.
As long as I'm behind the wall, like, so I'm out of vision if they come up the door.
Sure. Alright, and as Niall's backing off here, right, so everyone's full move would have been 20 feet eventually. So Niall, are you trying to reposition still, or how far back did you want to go? Toward the west? You want to get up to the wall?
Just out of the.
You want to take cover behind the wall?
Yep.
Take cover. Alright, so you're taking cover. Alfred, of course, you're pulling the car. Are you pulling it around the corner, or how far back you're trying to pull it?
I'll pull it back 10 more feet.
Alright. So as you're pulling it back 10 more feet, roughly, from its last position, as these guys are making their way around the corner.
I would have it like towards the wall, though, not at...
You want to... Which wall? The north, south, or
the wall to the west.
Okay. Let's pull it against the west
Yeah,
of the
there you
wall, out of the way. As all that was happening, that grenade went off, right? The enemies, of course, let's see the reaction. Okay. So hostility right now. Immediate combat, right? You guys have... actually, no. We'll do a normal reaction check first. So, overall reaction against the intruders. Uncertain and indifferent. So, they're confused, they're not sure what to do, right? They are readying themselves, right? Readying their side. So, preparing for perhaps the worst. We don't know exactly how many there are, but there's possibly at least 2. I know how many there are, of course, I'll roll for it at some point. But you two ready your shots, and the enemies do not advance. Haynes is on the ground, injured, right? He went out, he fell over. You see, fell over a pool of water, and there's a large bear trap on his leg, right? He's stuck in there. Alright, so it's back to you guys declared your actions, your results. Dadislav and Arthur, you ready your shots against the door. No targets come through for the next 10 seconds. Do you want to continue standing guard or something else?
I'm gonna tell Arthur to back up along with me to the west.
Alright.
Oh, I was gonna run and go patch up.
Oh, that's the
arm.
Just back up.
Okay, so Dadislav, you're backing up. Alright, and Arthur says he suggests that we go get him. But Arthur, do you want to discuss that, or do you want to follow Dadislav, or do you want to actually go after Haynes or something else?
I'll follow Dadislav.
Okay, you suggested to Dadislav your idea, but then you follow through with his idea, right? Or his plan. As you guys are backing off from the situation, back to Alfred, you got to the west wall, you put your card against it. What's your next move? You want to prepare a weapon? Or something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare my shield and
Shield and what?
And spear.
Okay. And anything else you want to do as you're preparing this? Do you want to take cover? Do you want to stand your ground or something else? Any movement? Anything
I'll stand my ground.
Okay. Vale, it's back to your turn. Your missile has been casted. It's ready to launch, right?
Go ahead and cast another one.
Another one? Okay. So you want to... Yeah, right after you finish casting, you reach into your case, you pull another scroll out, start reading it immediately. This was, you started casting halfway through this round, so it will be done halfway through the next round. Okay. But you have a missile floating with you. I'll annotate that.
Yes, sir.
Right. And that's one scroll expended. Let me track it.
Thank you.
As you're doing this, Niall, it's your turn again. Do you want to stand your ground or something else?
Already a shot behind it in case. Cause why not?
Okay. You watch your back, right? Watch the rear. Okay. So, yeah, your crew is backed up to safety. Arthur and Desislav, it's your turn again. Is this far enough, or you're trying to get further back?
Yeah, this is far enough. I'm gonna tell Alfred to get in front of Arthur because he has a shield, and Arthur is gonna be able to shoot with a short bow behind him.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Alfred, you good? What's that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, you quickly like kick your cart forward, squeeze past them, and stand between the two of them, ahead of them, right? There's a shield wall, kind of, right? Some cover. Alright, hitting this
I've
down.
got a shield as well, but I'm using the bow.
Trap went off. So they're not certain, right? They're indifferent. They go back to kind of what they were doing. They just shut the door. You guys hear them shut the door. That's about it. Now, we don't know what they're doing now. But those guys just shut the door. That's it. They know you're here. So
Alright, so since we're combat ready, I suggest we advance to the door.
Alright. So we're not in combat anymore, but we can. We're in exploration again.
Position.
Yeah. Because they're not attacking and we're not attacking. So, Vale, before we set out, actually, if you want, you can cast more missiles. Right, we've got plenty of time because the enemies have not engaged. Is 2 missiles enough?
As long as we're not moving in 10-minute turns, right? As long as we're not moving in 10-minute turns.
Yeah, we're doing 1 minute.
One more missile.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to hold ground where I am. I'm going to cast that, and then I'm going to ready, what do you call it?
Your bow?
I guess I'll have my bow ready, yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm working, I'm doing numbers, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So Vale will stay back here with his magic and bow ready. Niall, do you want to wait with Vale, or are you going to go with the rest of the troop? It looks like they're going to advance and get ready to engage the enemy. Or avoid them, we'll see.
I go.
I recommend you go with them.
It's your move.
Yeah. I go with them. I go with them.
Alright. Desislav, Arthur, and Alfred, you guys are advancing, right?
Yeah, let's advance a little bit and let's put Niall beside me, like a little bit between me and Alfred, because Alfred is gonna be able to shoot because he's on top of Alfred, but Niall doesn't have like vision.
Alright, so we're sending Alfred and Niall ahead of you together?
No, Alfred on the middle.
Okay.
Me to the south, so I can have vision beside him. Niall like this, and
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, how far east do you guys want to move? Toward the door or toward the...
I have heavy plate armor. I can be in the front as well.
Okay, then move. In front of
Okay.
Niall. To the left side of Alfred.
Okay. Alright, advance.
Advance right in front of the door in the same position.
Carefully approach the door. No changes, right? You got to the door. What do you want to do from here?
I
Kick it
recommend.
open?
Yeah, I recommend you kick it open so we can be ready to fire. But if you're gonna kick it open, then Niall should be on the east, Alfred in front of me, crouched, and I can shoot with my arquebus.
I don't mean to interrupt. I have to make a quick phone call. If anything comes out, I want to light it up. I'll be right back.
Alright, Vale, you're peeking around the corner then. Alright.
That's fine. That's just
You guys want to
stuff I
flank
have
this
to
door?
handle.
Get ready to breach?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick the door
We can clear.
open.
Alright, so Arthur's about to kick the door in. Alfred, you want to take to the side? The east?
No, I'll kneel in front of Desislav.
You'll stay in front of him? Okay. Daystar, if you want to stay
Yeah, no, I'll kneel down.
to the west. Alright, so everyone sort of west is Arthur kicks it in. Right. All good?
Yeah.
Alright, you kick it in, right? As you remember, it was unlocked earlier, so hopefully it's still unlocked. Okay. We'll check. Alright, you got to the door, and you try kicking it in, but it's stuck now. They locked it, right? Or barred it from the other side. So you kick it, right? Or you try to force it, let's say. Okay. And you actually did you kick it hard, right? You kicked it, right? So if that's the case,
Wait.
Yeah, you force kicked it. That's
And so
if you do that, it makes a lot of noise.
Like my
But
back turned to it, or
yeah, sure. You want to your back toward the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Your back is toward the door. You kick it in, right? Like turn around, like just kind of turn your head over your shoulder, kick the door in. You break whatever was. You were strong enough to break whatever was actually barring it, which was just a piece of wood, right? So they barred it with a piece of wood, which you snapped it. When you kicked it, you were strong, right? It flies right open. Okay. As you kicked it in, of course, stay wrecked to that. Put him back on the board.
Hopefully they don't have bows.
Hopefully.
I mean, I might be able to tank it, maybe.
I mean, it was your idea to kick it in, bro.
Well, it's both our idea, so.
Let me check their numbers.
Nah, you can't blame me for this.
Okay, let's see. Alright. Numbers. Alright. Checking.
Pray it's under 4. Or 4.
Get my rule book out.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Dealing with number problems, but you know. He's in the
Okay.
military, he understands that.
Yep, you're good. Alright. 1d6. Okay.
Oh god. 5.
Oh.
Alright, we got a
It's
decent
alright,
chance.
we have magic missiles.
These guys here are crouched
Yeah.
at the shield wall. These guys here have heavy crossbows and fire it into Arthur's back. Right? +4 to hit.
Told you what happened.
Alright, 21 is 1. Close range, 22. Fighting skill, I think. They've got fighting skill, I think. That go. Yeah, +1. 23 to hit. Let's check Arthur's armor.
It's got heavy plate, heavy gambeson, heavy helmet.
That's a hit. Let me check if the other one's a hit. 16, 17, close range. Alright, the other one is a miss, fortunately. 1 hit.
Okay.
Heavy arquebus. Or heavy
5
arbalist.
damage.
Heavy crossbow. 9 damage. He's shot and killed. Right, in the back of his head. Or the neck, right? Or it's a little weaker. So, yeah, you put your back to them. That was a mistake. Maybe if it was a trap, maybe it might be good. But, kick the door open. They had their shots ready. They shot you in the back of the... You know, one bounced off your cuirass. One went into, of course, the gap in your armor, right? Like your neck area where it has to be remain slightly flexible. He was shot
You
dead.
could have lived, but you gave them the +4 to your back, bro.
Yeah, man. You could have just
Yeah.
carried me out. This is good, man.
That was a bit of a mistake. Also didn't have a shield ready. Maybe if you're breaching a door, right? If you already know it's safe to kick it open, and you're just expecting maybe a shrapnel to hit you in the back, maybe turning your back to it is safe. But if you know there's enemies ready to shoot you in the back, it's kind of rough, right? Especially if you don't got anything protecting you right after you kick it open. Because that barrier is a door. Alright.
Could you at least carry my body back?
So first
We'll see if we
casualty.
survive.
Sorry, brother. You lost Arthur. Thank you for playing, bro. You can spectate the rest of the game. You can head out. No worries. Again, thanks for playing. And I hope to see you again. But Arthur has been killed, and the game must continue. As he gets shot in the back after kicking the door in backwards, right? You guys can react to the situation, of course. The door's kicked in. Arthur has spear and shield ready, right? Enemy have a shield wall. They're crouched, right? They're in position. Alfred, what's your move? Do you want to close in the stride, hold the position, or something else?
I will.
Come on, bro.
All right,
hello?
you'll take the turn thinking.
No, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's your move?
Okay. Yeah, I said I was gonna move forward after Deshlev.
Okay. So you're gonna move forward after him. All right. So if he moves forward.
Yeah, after he shoots.
Or
Yeah.
after he shoots or something. So you're just standing ready then. All right, Daislav, it's your turn. So Arthur got shot down as Alfred holds position, ready to move. What is your move? Are you gonna push up to shoot or something else? Hold.
Can I get right beside to the door and just like shoot them without showing myself?
You might
Just the
miss. You shoot blindly. So there's a chance, but you want to fire blindly. Just poke the gun around the corner and fire in there. Okay. So you move up to the corner. Right now, right? They're reloading. They have to reload. And you're putting your gun around the corner as he's doing that. As Alfred, since he's moving up, are you trying to move up still with him and cover him? But you might get in his way.
Yeah,
right?
I'll move. Yeah.
So you want to get in his way?
I'll move up. I won't get in his way though. But I'll move
Maybe
up
move
next
to this the wall here to the east of the door.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move east of the door. He's west of it. Now, as they're moving up into position, what are you gonna do?
Shit. Can I just? What the fuck? I'm gonna just stay ready with the bow and arrow.
Okay. You're ready with your bow and arrow. Just hold the line, right? So they fire their missiles. You move into position, right? Missiles are fired, right? Enemies are screeching, right? These guys got their shields. They're screeching hobgoblin like, you don't understand what they're saying probably, but they're probably saying something horrible to you. They're hostilely, or they're screaming with a very hostile tone, right? They're like yelling, like, right? And as that's happening, of course, you also see something roll out of the room, right? Just roll into the middle of this corridor, right? And you take aim and you get into position. Okay. So that was lit probably in the middle of the round, or maybe at the start. Who knows, right? They're probably ready for you. So who knows when it's about to detonate, right? Daislav, you moved up. You moved up. As soon as you moved up to the position, near the end of the round, something rolls at your feet, right? Do you still want to take the shot? Do you want to jump to cover or something else?
No, I'm gonna jump to cover.
Okay. You try to dive out of the way. Alfred, you moved across the area. Something rolls at your feet. Do you want to try kicking in there? Do you want to dive?
Yeah, I'm gonna kick that shit in.
You want to take the risk and kick it? You have to see if you're fast enough.
Yeah.
It's very risky. You can jump to cover, or you can... Okay. You sure?
Fuck. You know what? Actually, I'll jump to cover to the south.
Okay.
Oh man.
So you will try to jump out of the way of the blast, right? Nile, you see them, like, and immediately they're moving up, and something rolls out, and they're like, fuck, right? They jump out of the way. You want to jump out of there too, to cover?
Hell yeah, bro! I jumped out too.
Okay. You all jump out of the way, right? And they, like, laugh, right? They're defenders, they have the advantage, right? So you guys jump out of the way, rolls out. Let's see if you're fast enough, though, right? So initiative here in that moment. Your party is 5. The party is 6. All right. So basically, what that just means is 1 second after, 1 second before you jumped, it won't detonate exactly because it detonates at the end of the round. So naturally, how it works is they lit at the start, they roll it in the middle, it detonates at the end, right? Which would be 10-second fuse. They start begin the round moving into position. See that thing halfway through round, land, and then it's about to detonate. So he moves out of the way, but
So I
because
jump
it
in the middle of the round.
The idea is if you pass the morale or you pass the initiative check, you jumped out there. You jumped out of the way completely, right? Like you were completely safe. But
Oh, so I just have a chance of getting blasted. All
yeah.
right.
So because you guys failed the initiative, what it means here in that case is you get halfway. You're like mid jump when it detonates, right? So you weren't able to finish your full move, right? Because you moved and you moved back, and so therefore all it means, you'll no matter what take half damage, right? So you're not in the main blast zone, which is, to give you an idea where the main blast zone is, it's right here. Oh shit. Okay. So this is the main area of the blast, 10 foot. Alright, but there's a 20-foot area after that. Right. So yeah, that's the main blast area. No matter what, you're gonna be out of there, right? But there's because you failed a morale or initiative check, I mean, right? You weren't able to fully escape the danger zone, right? So, while you jumped, as you're in the mid jump, it's detonating, right? You're safe, Niall. You're completely safe. You're good. But these two are not, and definitely not Arthur's corpse, right? Okay. It's gonna be just filled with shrapnel, exploded. All right. So, here's your saving throw to take half of half, right? Here's Dedislav's. 8 failed. Okay. So you're gonna take 1d8 damage with the explodes, with the detonation of that shrapnel grenade on the floor.
Does armor class help?
Not really. Let me see. Let me check. All right.
I have full gambits.
All right. So. It does say that the armor should have your damage if it's targeted, and if you're completely covered in armor, we can say that this is the case, right? Because you're hit by shrapnel. So, if you're encased in armor, which means you have helmet and body armor, right? And that's all you need.
Yeah.
Then you should be fine. You can take half. That's fine. That's fair. Fair argument. And you're encased. Oh no, that's not you. Alright, you got a helmet, you got body armor. So yeah, I'll say you can take half of this. 3 damage, okay. So you're at 1 hit point. The armor soaks up most of the blast, or the shrapnel. Alfred, same situation. Okay. If you have a helmet and body armor on, then you have a chance of taking half. But first, a saving throw, okay. You passed yours, so you're only going to take a d4. But on top of that, let's see if you have armor on. Helmet and body armor. You do. Alright. Fortunately, so you'll take a d2 of damage. Okay. So 1, or evens is 1, odds. Or sorry, odds is 1, evens is 2. Okay. You took 2 damage during the blast. Alright. So Alfred's hit for 2 damage, you're hit for 3 damage. Did Alfred survive? He did. He's actually really tough for a fighter. Most people would be incapacitated or killed from such a hit. He's 4 times tougher than most people, right? Alright. So the blast went off, you survived it, barely. At least Deslav barely survived it. It was just a scratch for Alfred. And Arthur's remains are just blown to bits, right? Just a good chunk of him just explodes, right? And then there's shrapnel everywhere. It's a small medieval grenade, right? Alright, so just gunpowder and shrapnel and such. Some other explosive materials. Okay. After that, of course, Vale, you were just on guard, peeking around the corner. No enemies in sight. Your crew jumped to safety. But, yeah, nothing to hit. So you're just on guard still, I suppose, unless you want to try something differently for your next move.
Sorry about that. So, yeah, I was having to get that shit done.
You're good, brother.
But, yeah, next round, I'm starting casting a fourth.
Do you want to hold a position, or do you want to advance, or something else?
I'm gonna go ahead and start casting my fourth magic missile.
Okay, prepare another one. Alright, so yeah, you're in the midst of casting another scroll. You're grabbing a scroll out, casting mid-round. It will be fully casted middle of next round.
That's fine.
Alright. In reaction, right, following round, Dedislav, after diving out of the blast radius and surviving it, is it time to retreat, get back into position, to fire your rifle or something else, right?
Bro, at this point, I don't know. I'm gonna ask anybody if they have
casualties.
grenades.
Alright, you like yell out, anyone got grenades, right? And then Niall,
And yeah, and back up.
back up as you're yelling. Yeah, that's fine. You can do 3 things in this turn, right? It's talking, moving, and acting. So you're asking for grenades as you retreat. Niall, as Dadislav is backing up, asking for grenades, do you want to hold the position with your bow or something else? You want to keep guarding?
I move in front of him because, yeah, and then I ready a shot.
Move in front of him as in the way he's moving, or like you're gonna cover his back?
Yeah, cover his back.
Right. As he backs up, he's injured. You like cover him with your body and your bow. Alfred, as they're backing up, and as you can hear him asking for a grenade, right, which is blasted into. Yeah. Also, you guys are able to do the same tactics, right? This would have been an optimal time to frag their position, right? If you had your own grenades.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alfred, though, you're in the tunnel. You jumped out of there. You survived the blast. What's your next move?
I should have the grenades in my pouch, right?
Yeah, you want to pull one?
Toss it.
It's a process, though.
I'm gonna.
You need a torch. You need a grenade. Right.
No, so I'm gonna stand up and move a little bit south and light my lantern, my belt.
Okay, it's good plan. All right. What kind of fuel do you have? Because you gotta put fuel in there too, right? There's no fuel in it.
I have oil.
Okay, so for the first few rounds, I guess it's gonna take a moment. As long as they don't advance, you should have time, right? So you're backing up toward a wall.
Yeah.
Right, to get your gear out. Hopefully there's nothing back here. There's dim lighting over here, provided by the magical light from Vale. Alright, his necklace of continual light. Okay, continual dim lighting. As that's happening, of course, as you're backing up, as our troop is backing up, as Vale is in the middle of casting a spell from a scroll, I'm going to roll to see if the enemy will advance, okay? So, they clear the position with grenade and with missile fire, and we're going to check if their melee is going to push up. To test this, of course, we're going to do a morale check. If they fail the morale check, they will hold and defend the position. If they pass, they'll advance and maybe close and destroy your crew, right? It's a pass. They're closing and destroying. They go for a charge, right? Only equipped in armor and weapons, no supplies. They move. They're very mobile, and they're heavy, light armor, right? They have hides, they have helmets, they have shields. Weighing probably only 30 pounds in them or something, right? So they push out of the tunnels, right? And the guys here, the first guy charging out, sees Alfred backing up here. Alfred, you're like trying to get some cover, but you got a guy pursuing you, and I don't think you're faster than him. He's faster than you by 10 feet. So you're gonna get ready for a melee or something else?
I'll get ready for melee.
Your foe is equipped with a shield and a sword, right? He's rushing your position. Over here, Niall, you can open fire on this guy. Same with Desislav. As you guys are backing up, Desislav, you hear one rushing out. You guys can turn and fire, right? You guys want to do that? Open
Do I
fire.
have vision?
You do, right? Line of fire. Niall can just step out of the way, or you can step out of the way if he's in the way, right? You guys can line up a shot together.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna step out of the way to the north and shoot at him.
Okay, so, yep, you step here, you fire, he's firing from here. As they push out the doorway. They did so one at a time, of course. This guy was first. So do you want to shoot this guy first, or do you want to shoot the next guy coming out?
I'm gonna shoot the next guy that's coming out.
Okay. Dial, do you want to
You
shoot the
can do
first guy,
whatever.
or do you want to shoot the guy coming out after?
Wait, which guy was the one that you were shooting?
He's
I'm
shooting,
gonna
he's
shoot
waiting,
the
he's
one
holding
that's
his shot.
coming out second.
I'm gonna shoot the same dude.
Okay. And then Vale, of course, is in the middle of casting from his scroll, so he's got to finish that before he launches his missiles. We'll see.
Yes, sir.
He's going to have a fourth one soon. Alright, so what actually happens, of course, is Alfred, you were trying to get to cover to prepare oil lantern, but you heard an enemy charging from behind. You had to react in time. You turned, you began a melee. You got first strike here. You have a spear, right? So you can maybe hold him back. Alright, rolling.
Okay.
Let me know if you want to roll yourself, but otherwise I'm going to roll on the table.
I'll roll myself.
Okay. D20.
1d20? Okay.
16.
16. Alright, let's check your adjustments. You've got a +1 from strength, so at 17. I think that's it, right? Yeah, 17. Also, you're in dim lighting, so that's a -1. So, target's in dim lighting. So, therefore, from 17 it went to 16. Yeah. Let me check if 16's a hit. Your foe's in pretty decent. He's covered in armor. Let's see. He has AC 0 as he charges your position. Yeah, he's AC 0. So, 16's a miss.
Nice.
Alright, it bounces off his shield. He crashes into your position and starts slashing into you with his sword. He's very fast and very good at parrying and dodging, very aggressive. He goes right into slashing through you. But you manage to parry him, you block, or you actually sidestep and he just ends up swinging into the wall. Right. So as that happens, of course, you're in the midst of a melee. This guy comes charging out. Okay. And this door is open. It's pulled open right from the other side. And it's probably toward the south here. It's a larger chamber, it looks like, but we might be at the lair, right? So we're gonna have reinforcements. Lairs usually have up to 24 hobs, right? So prepare for that. Hopefully you guys have enough sleep spells ready. Wait, I'll check the count. Oh, we got very lucky. A small lair.
Shit.
Let's put them on the map now, so I don't forget. It's 3.
There's 7 of them. I guess.
7.
Who knows? Maybe our guys will be here and I can get my fighter back. if
More
he's
than
not
likely. Yeah, you're in the hobgoblin territory of the caverns, right? They patrol the western areas typically, so the forefront of their territory, and you guys chose the forefront, the cavern, right? If you guys remember, they attacked you, and the hobgoblins are in charge of course, the main front lines, right? And the west is the front of the caverns, right? So you're attacking them from like the most dangerous position. You're in the most dangerous area of the caves, level 1 caves, which is the hobgoblin area, or their territory of the cave system, right? So, alright, anyway, they're pushing out the whole horde. I guess a lot of them are not here today. Maybe they're outside doing some other things. But at least the layer horde has only not enough, right? You guys might have a chance, actually.
Yeah. I'm about to line up these guys. Probably.
Anyway, yeah, Dazlov, see this guy pour out of there. Okay, you see another one pouring out from the south door. Right, it got opened. You fired at this guy. Nah, I fired at the same one. We'll see if either of you can hit. Here comes Niall's shot. Now I'm rolling for you. Let me know if you want to roll yourself. Okay.
No, yeah,
It's fine.
You can roll for me, please.
Hit. All right.
Fuck yeah.
With all the bonuses
Oh,
up,
yeah,
right? +1, 20 against an armor of 0. That's gonna hit. Well, you do have a missile attack, so they have a bonus. Actually, they have an extra -2 bonus against missiles, which makes armor class
Still
-2.
gonna hit.
You've got close range bonus. Let's check your dexterity. Hopefully, you've got good dexterity. Are you trained? You are trained. Okay. +1 again, so you're at 21. Okay, against armor class -2, which is just enough on the dot to hit, right? You're against armor class -2. You have a 21 to hit. Barely hits, right? You almost missed, actually. If you didn't have that dexterity bonus, you actually would have missed. Here's your damage. Yeah, they're moving in with shields, heavy shields. So they've got good passive defense against missiles. You're gonna deal a D6. You're not flanking, you're not backstabbing, so you don't get your backstab bonuses here. You're just a frontal shooter, right? Frontal assault on them. Okay, so it's just a single D6. Hopefully it's enough. 2 damage. Alright, your foe has 1d8 +1 hits. Okay, he's a weaker one. You almost had him. Maybe Deslav's Arquebus will finish him off, right? So, Here comes Zadislav's round, right? He fires the arquebus, big bang, down the tunnel. 8, right? So that might be missed. That might miss the shot. However, you have a lineup. Right after that guy poured out, there was one more behind him, right? With a heavy crossbow, loaded and ready to fire. So let's see if you're able to hit him instead. Hit the other one behind him. Okay, yeah, it's a complete miss. Your gun goes firing, goes right past him into the wall behind him, right? And they charge the position. Shield. Half of these guys will be missiles, so these 3 back here are missiles. These guys are all melee. Okay, so this is a melee. He is charging in with a shield and an X. This one's charging in shield and sword, shield and X. Or this one's got polearm, actually. So they're closing in. Right, this guy comes running toward Nile to cut him down. So this guy comes running to Dedislav to cut him down. I'm going to see if they had enough movement real quick. So he started here roughly. 10, 20, 30, yeah. He crashed into you. He did a full charge, right? Ran through the door, full charge, down the tunnel, and runs you through with his X, right? Comes charging you into the X overhead, swing onto Dedislav. Does he survive it? You do. You block with your rifle, right? And then Nile, let's see if you can survive the enemy stab. Comes charging in with the sword to stab you down. You kick him back, right? You block. And then of course, this is a polearm. I'm gonna mark them real quick so I don't forget. So this here is an X. This here is a sword. This is a polearm. This is a heavy crossbow or an arbalist. Arbalist. Grenadier. Polearm. And a sword. And these are all heavy crossbows. Alright, this guy here is a sword. Alright. And then of course it was in the previous round Vale was casting, so halfway through this round his next missile is prepared, right? So at the halfway point of this round you got your 4th missile ready. At that point you can launch all of them if you want. Do you want to do it now or do you want to hold?
That's what
Or how many do you want
at the middle of the round I should have 4, and I'm going to turn and I'm going to position myself to fire through multiple at a time.
Okay.
So
you'll start with these 2 here, right?
Yep.
Or you wait until
So
these guys are out.
I'm going to mag out as soon as I
Max
can.
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once
Try
that
to
dude
go
runs
through
out.
Peek around, you see them moving out into position to fire, right? You launch your missile at them. They stepped out of the tunnel to fire, right? They would move and then they would try to fire. This guy would try to fire at Nile. You would just turn the corner halfway through round, right? We'll do initiative here if you fired your missiles. Oh, it's instantaneous actually. So you peeked, you saw them move in, you launched the missile, right, as they got into position. If you wanted to wait for this guy here to line up, you will have to let this guy shoot first, because he would move in and fire. So that's up to you.
I'm gonna send 2 of them first,
okay.
right? Just
Yeah.
bang bang, hit what I can.
Alright, so here comes the first missile you launch, magical missile. It's gonna be double damage because it's magical. In my game, House Rule, magic does double damage against normal foes, right? And then normal damage against magical foes, of course. Alright, these are normal foes, they're not magical. So 2d6 plus 2, right? So you blast it through this guy. If you wanted to split the damage, it's gonna be 4 on each, right? So 4 damage to this guy, then 4 damage to this guy if you wanted 2 targets with 1 missile. It won't be like carried over like 1 and then 7 on him. So if you wanted 2 targets, that's how it's gonna go. 4 and then 4, right? So you blast it through 4. Yeah. So you hit this guy for 4 damage, it kills him, he blows up from the missile, right? This guy's gonna take 4 as well.
Yep.
D8 plus 1 hit points, killed him as well. Right. The second missile comes flying out, right, after the heavy crossbow. Right, who's getting into position to shoot, right? So you wait for him, just like to get into position, followed by a grenadier, right? As they're running out, they're all blasted, and second missile comes running through them. You want to split the damage again against these 2?
Go ahead.
Okay, so they each take, you know, half of whatever we roll here, right?
Fuck
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6. Alright, so half. They both take
Fuck
6
yeah.
damage. Oh no.
Oh fuck yeah,
They
bro.
both take 7 damage, I mean. So, let's check their hit points. They both had 7 hit points. Just enough, so they're dying. They're not dead. You like hit them pretty hard.
Yeah,
Blasted
bro.
him into the wall. He's dying and he's dying too, right? He's blessed by magical energy. So they're dying right now, right? Their guts are
Yeah,
like
fucking
sizzling.
job.
I'm gonna see if they go unconscious. One is surviving this guy against the wall, right? This guy here is actually going unconscious. He's losing consciousness. Okay. Alright, so this guy is going unconscious. These guys are actually dead. This guy's conscious and dying, right? Sizzling with magical energy, right? That's been blasted through him. A magical energy bolt, right? We'll see. And as you launched all those, did you want to launch the last 2 at these guys? It's all instantaneous, by the way. Like, it's whenever you know.
End of.
You want to do these last 2, or do you want to hold off?
Yep.
Okay.
End them.
End them? Okay. Let's see, here comes your next bolt. Firing. Do you want to split the damage with this missile? Or...
Go ahead.
Okay, so... Right, the damage doesn't carry over. We split the damage in half. They both take half. Right, so it's 2d6 plus 2, and then they both take the same amount, but half of this. So 9 plus 2 is 11, so 5 each, right? So they both take 5 then. Let's check their hit points. Alright, these guys are maxed out, so they survive it. They're hit by the blast into the wall, alright? But they survive it, right?
Reroll that.
Reroll it? Their hit points? Okay. That's your reroll for the game. I guess that was an optimal time to reroll it.
Right.
And that's a kill then, right? You blasted them into the wall. Right, your bolt goes into one and zooms out of the other, right? So, you blasted them into the wall. They are dead, right? These ones are dead. Took them to negative hits. Your last one, if you want, you can try to save Alfred, right? The last one can go into this last guy.
Go ahead.
Okay. This guy would be stepping out at that point too, so you have another lineup.
Nice.
You want to split it with these 2?
Go ahead.
Okay. 13. They both take 6. Let's check their hit points. Do you want to fudge it? You can fudge one.
Why not?
Okay, that's your fudge for the game. They're blessed dead, right? Okay, morale check.
I should be able
Good
to. Right?
shit, bro. You cleared them up.
Alright. I checked the morale. Scored a 7. Let me see if it's a pass. The king is nearby, so they have a higher morale score typically. Yeah. Alright, so they passed the morale, so they're going to keep fighting. Even though they've been annihilated nearly, they keep pushing out, right? Keep trying to advance on the position. So they're running out of the tunnel, and they're just being obliterated, right? With magic and missiles and such. Alright, let me get the king on the board too, and his bodyguards. He has 1d4.
Oh fuck.
2 bodyguards, okay.
2.
To represent the HOBGOBLIN king, we're gonna use slightly different token. Let's go with...
That one right there. Go down. Shit. Where'd it go? Yeah, this one. Like the one that's a goblin. The middle one. On the 3rd row from down to up.
This one here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the king. Here's his bodyguards. I think this is typically an orc token actually, but it's fine.
Whatever.
Yeah.
He looks cool.
He has 2 bodyguards. Alright. His position is being attacked. He's gonna defend his lair or retreat, right? So, his men are pushing, right? They're getting ready to defend the lair. He doesn't know who's here, but someone has decided to visit their lair and attack the position heavily, right? He just bombarded them with tons of missiles. That's a pretty good call there. So yeah. Next move. Alfred, do you want to get into the combat? Do you want to get your oil lit again? Or you want to start trying to get that oil going again? Or do you want to just run into, start spearing them? Or something else?
I'm going to run in and spear them.
Okay.
But I'm going to move towards the party.
Yeah, we're a bit of a time crunch. Yeah, so you'll move north and start spearing them? Or do you want to keep moving before you start spearing? Okay, move north, start spearing. Alright, So you move up and get into position to flank, right? This guy's dying here against the wall. He's just coughing blood. So this guy's pouring out, right? They're all trying to get out there and help. These are all heavy crossbows. So, and then Nile, you want to keep returning fire or bombarding, pelting them with arrows or something else?
Yeah, I keep shooting.
Okay.
Just shoot. That's all I shoot.
Okay. Now continues firing down the tunnel. Desislav, you want to reload the arquebus or something else?
No, isn't it loaded? I didn't get to shoot.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh yeah,
you did
I shoot it. I
You
want to
shot here.
reload.
Yeah, so you got to reload this round. Sorry. So you're reloading this round, right? It takes 10 seconds. And then Vale, you want to prepare fire with Warbow, or do you want to get some more scrolls out or something else?
I'm gonna go ahead and get the web ready.
Okay, so you're pulling the web scroll out and you're casting it now, or just holding on ready to cast? It's not like Magic Missile, so you.
I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to cast it whenever, because he's out, right? Like, sorry, I'm driving, but he's like on his way outside.
Yeah,
right?
you can hear the
Or
rest
he's like
charging
outside
out.
the door.
We don't know if they're coming or not, but you know more enemies are on the way, right? So I'll see your character with one hand putting his bow away, the other one taking the scroll out, ready to cast, right?
And I'm aiming for the door. If he comes out, I'm aiming for him. Like the key.
Alright, you already put your bow away a while ago because you can't use a bow or hold a bow while you're casting. Okay, so you're getting that web scroll out though for sure. And you're just preparing to cast.
Can I take cover and reload?
Yeah, you can move into cover and reload. So, take longer, but yeah, you'll finish reloading halfway through the next round because you're going to move first and then start reloading.
I want to move like to the west of Vaio if that's going to save me some time at least.
Okay, yeah, you take a step toward him, start reloading. Saves a little bit of time, I suppose. And then Nile, of course, you're still firing at the enemy. So, this guy with sword and shield comes out, right? As he steps out, Alfred moves up, and then you were already ready to fire. So you fire, you loose another arrow on him. So here comes your shot. 17. Okay.
Nice.
It's a flank as he steps out. It's +2. Actually, it might even be a partial backstab. So as he steps out, right, and he's taking fire, he doesn't exactly see your he doesn't see your position right away. Technically, you're flanking. So I'm gonna give you a partial backstab. So with the, as he steps out of there, right, because he doesn't see you at first, he has to like peek, of course. And you're firing down the line. It'll give you a partial backstab. Okay, so in that case, because the position's pinned down, it's been suppressed really, really heavily, right, with magic and previous missile fire. As he peeks out, you get a partial backstab, therefore you can take +4 to hit or double damage. I would recommend +4 to hit, but it's up to you.
+4 to hit?
It will make you more accurate. Okay, so 17 +4 to hit, plus the flank. Yeah, because they have armor class 0, so that's going to hit. Okay. So you deal 1d6 damage then. 4 damage. Okay, let's see if he survived it. He died. Alright, you shot him dead. Right,
Headshot.
another headshot. Something like that. Shot him through the his visor, or his seeing holes, right, of his helm. Okay, so as he fell dead, right, the enemy passed a morale check earlier, so they have to keep pushing, right? So as he falls dead, this guy comes running out with his heavy crossbow. He's peeking around the corner to fire. You already fired, right? So as you shot that guy dead, this guy peeked, and then just fire down the line, right? He peeks out there, or actually no, he's gonna charge out there first. Moves into position to shoot, so this guy can also shoot. So they move first. As they're moving out, though, of course, our spearman's ready to stab him and intercept him. So Alfred moved up. Of course, as he moves up, he stabs at this guy. A backstab, actually, because he's facing west. So +4 to hit from Alfred.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it.
Oh, you're gonna go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
Nice. That's a nat 20.
Beautiful. All right, double damage for sure. 2d6 damage then. Roll 2d6.
Is it backstab?
Yeah, I added the plus.
Good shit.
Yep. It's 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah. So your strength bonus included, right? This should be +2 then.
Fucked him up, bro.
So you see, yeah, it's more than enough. He's dead. So you stab in the back of his head, right through the back of his neck, actually, not through his, yeah, just through his neck, pretty much. A weak point in his armor. He goes dead. Of course, at that point, while he fell dead, this guy came charging out, right? This guy comes charging out, and you know, he runs out of there, bumps into the wall, crossbow ready, fires toward the west on Nile. This guy comes running with his crossbow aiming to the east, fires on you. You can raise your shield and block the shot, right? Right after you stab. He's firing. He's firing, right? Okay, so he fired with a 10 to hit. Let's check if Nile has any armor. Damn it, Nile. You don't have any fucking armor. Alright.
Fuck. GG.
He is fucked, yeah. So the enemy hits then. It's +1 for close range. Dim lighting, so they see decently. That's an 11 to hit, and he only has a helmet, so yeah, he's fucking hit. Alright.
Fucking night. God damn, bro.
Our poor thief.
That's something, bro.
Should have gotten some armor next time. Alright. He's shot into the wall. Pinned, right? He's dead. He went to -5 hits. Another casualty on our side. We're down to the 3 more experienced crew members. Sorry, now you did your best for like a low-level character, end up fighting a horde of hobs. Right? So hopefully you'll get hopefully you will get decently compensated for all your kills that you acquired. Now the second will get to inherit his father's hard-earned gold and all that. Okay. He's shot dead by that one. This guy fires into Alfred. Let's see if he's hit. Heavy crossbow
Please
bolt.
God, say my boy. Yes.
Misfire. Alright, so it hits your shield. Right. You just tanked that shot. And the bodyguard's getting ready to move in, along with their leader. Right. I'm gonna actually roll a morale check for the leader himself. As he loses all his men, is he gonna charge still? Defend the lair? Or is he gonna withdraw? Right.
Let him cry.
Alright, so he made a morale check. The leader did at least. I guess he's gonna make a morale check on his own yeah, he's gonna fight to the death, it looks like. That's a 7, so he's gonna go dying with his men or avenging them or something, right? He's one of many leaders, right? There's a bunch of hobgoblin chiefs, or hobgoblin kings out there, right? Chieftains, whatever you want to call them. So,
if we kill his bodyguards, are we gonna get a morale check for him again?
Possibly, yeah. If he kill all his men, yeah, then at that point, probably can make him surrender, right? If he even chooses surrender. But yeah.
It's a 3v5.
Alright. Yeah, he might break his morale. Okay, so back to yeah, so anyway, they're still pouring out. 2 of them poured out, held that position. No other hobs are advancing into the tunnel, just those 2. Jumped into the tunnel, fired on our crew, and began right after firing on our crew, this guy at least actually, yeah, they fire on our crew, they drop their crossbows, and they go for their sidearms right after. Or they pick up a weapon from the ground. Like this heavy crossbow picks up looks like a polearm, right? Right after he fired, he just goes on to pick up a polearm. This one here goes on to pick up, what's on Arthur? Sword. I guess this guy here pulls out his sidearm, which is a dagger, right? So he just reaches for his dagger because he sees he missed, so he's gonna move in with the dagger on Alfred. Alright, as that's happening.
That end of the round?
Yeah, back to Vale. Your turn again. It'll be yours in a moment, Dislav. So Vale, is it time to cast a scroll of web, or do you want to wait a little longer?
Are they all in the room, or?
No, there's only 2 out of the. I mean, from what you can tell, there's only 2. Yeah, you don't know if that's all of them, but technically, yeah.
So shoot the web onto the door and then start casting.
Other spells, yeah.
Another kind of visual. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you start reading off the web scroll. You took it out last round, and you just had it at the ready, right, to start casting. So you're casting it this round. So at the end of this round, it will be casted, right? So you're casting it right now. Yeah. So someone's gonna buy some time. Desislav, your gun is loaded, right? You spent last round reloading, so you're ready to fire. You wanna take the shot?
I think I'm gonna wait until they get closer.
Okay. So you hold the fire. weapon ready, right? What ends up happening? Okay, and Alfred, you want to stab at this guy as he's like moving in with his dagger? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab at him.
All right, so he's moving in with the dagger. You're gonna get ready to stab him. All right. What happens, of course, is this is a grenadier, by the way. The grenadier is carrying a torch. He's dying. He's not dead, but while he was dying, he was actually brandishing his grenade and lighting it on a torch, right? So while this was happening, he's lighting a, or he's not. He didn't light it yet. He's about to light it, right? He just has it ready to light, like he's like dying. Maybe he's preparing to kill himself, right? Maybe go out dying. So, yeah, you just can tell, Alfred, from the side of your eye, this guy's still alive, and in his hands he's got a torch and a grenade ready, right? So just keep that in mind,
okay.
right? So, might have to kill him before he lights that thing up. Okay. Otherwise, he might suicide charge, right? Bonsai, blow you up. Okay, this guy's moving in. As they are advancing for a charge, a melee charge now, these bodyguards come rushing out, right? They are equipped. We'll say one is equipped. No, actually, yeah, they're both equipped with pole arms. Yeah, we'll say they're both equipped with pole arms. So come pouring out because they've got a counter. The Hobgoblin guards have heavier armor, so they don't need shields. They go with pole arms. They're going to have heavy hides, of course, heavy helms, but instead of shields, they also have heavy. The next step up would be mail, so they have heavy chain armor as well. So that's like a pretty good armor. Let's see, they step out of there. They're going in for melee. Of course, this guy's moving on to Alfred, Alfred's stabbing at him before he can close. Chieftain's getting out there to also join his crew in their final stand. They're pushed to defend the lair, right? Okay, here comes Alfred. He is stabbing at this hob. Okay, so
I'm gonna roll it.
Oh, go ahead. You have the initiative here. Your weapon's a lot longer.
18.
Hit. Roll the damage. It's
D6.
D6.
1d6, right?
Yeah. Once you get to F2, you'll be able to deal double damage to these guys because you'll be able to higher hit die.
Nice, 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage max. Alright, let's see if he survives it. He survived barely. You got him at the end of your spear. Right, so he is hit by your spear, but pushes through anyway, right? Spear in his gut. He starts stabbing at you. Rolling. So he's severely injured, right? You got a spear in him. He tries stabbing you, you block easily with your shield. Maybe you kept him at bay with your spear the whole time, right? You're like at the end of your spear trying to slash you with a dagger, but couldn't exactly get close enough. He's at 1 hit point.
Nice.
As he's being held by your spear, of course, another hob came moving around the corner with a pole arm and thrusted it into you, right? This is a bodyguard. They are considered to be 4 hit die, so therefore they have a +3 to hit. They have very good fighting skill. And he has superior fighting skill than you, by the way, so he gets double damage against you. He has a higher hit die than you. Alright. So that's a 20. It's possibly a flank as well. So it's going to be a hit. The damage is going to be doubled. As you held this guy back with your pole arm or your spear, pole arm guy comes out of the corner, right, with his, pole axe and just runs it through your neck, right? Just slams it into your neck and basically decapitates you against the wall. The damage is, of course, well, maybe not. We'll check the damage first, but it is doubled. 18, yeah.
GG's.
So, yeah, came in and just cut Alfred's neck into the wall.
So how does the web spell work? Because wasn't the web spell shot at the door?
No, it's
He's
not.
casting it right now. It happens at the end of the round. This is the middle of the round still, right? They're moving in melee, right? So it's casting. He had the spell ready last round, but he didn't cast it yet. He was waiting for an opportunity. When there was a lot of them to cast it on, possibly, and to stop them from advancing. So he's casting it right now. It's casted at the end of the round, though. It takes 10 seconds. So you were killed before that went off by this hob here. Here comes the charge on the west. So for the charge on the west, this hob came charging down. He dropped his heavy crossbow, right, to pick up, what was it? He picked up someone's polearm, right? He's running in there with a polearm. His crossbow, his heavy fell to the floor. This heavy, of course, was using his own dagger. So, all right, this crossbow became a polearm, right? And this is a polearm too. They come charging down, of course, and Dadislav waited for them to get closer. And they run staggered, so you can't get a line of fire. You have your you have your rifle aimed. You have to pick one target. By the way, if they hit Vale, his spell is, not gonna go off, right? If you want, you can try to intercept them. You can just rush them and take the hit for him. But you might die, right? They have polearms. So they're running there with their polearms.
I'm gonna shoot at the one on the north.
North. Yeah, he's easier to hit. Okay. So you fire at him. Yes, no shield, no heavy armor like this guy does.
Can I roll?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
6.
Damn. Okay.
So I miss.
You fire the round, big bang, right? Goes past him. I will say possibly a line of fire with the guy's back, right? You fire down the line, possibly hitting this guy straight around, right? You took aim, you try to line up a shot here. So possibly you went past him and into this guy. Roll again.
2.
Alright, complete miss. You probably hit the wall then. You fired, went right past him, into the wall. They close the distance. This guy thrusts his polearm into Vale. Let's see if it's a hit. Vale is vulnerable right now, very vulnerable, but he's got good armor on. It might protect him while he's in the middle of casting. But if he does anything other than cast, it doesn't work, right? He's doing something very, delicate. So he's got to be fully protected while he's casting. It might be a miss. 6 plus 4, because you're vulnerable, is 10. So a hob, so he's got plus 1. He's a fighting skill plus 1. So we're at 11. And you have very good armor, fortunately. So he goes for a weak point, a standard weak point, right? And fortunately, your armor protected you. You just hold fast, let the armor tank it, right? Then you have decent armor on. You've got yourself a heavy gambeson and a lamellar and a helmet, which is just enough, right? So you tank the hit, you stagger back for a moment, cough out from the pain or the exertion, right? The force. As you tank that hit, of course, this guy came charging and running his polearm into Dadislav. Let's see if he lands the hit. So they charge you, polearm charge, right? Try to run you through. And that might be a miss. You might have survived it. He has a +3 to hit because he's a 4-hit die enemy.
I have full gambeson.
Oh, damn. Alright. So, yeah, you might get hit, man. Oh wait, you've got a plate on too. That saved your fucking life.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plate saved you because he's got a 12 plus. Yeah, 12 plus. That's it, I think. Yeah, he's got a 12. So you survived it. Yeah, you maybe block a little bit with your arquebus right after you shot, but mostly just get stuck in your cuirass, right? So he hits you into the wall. The blade doesn't go through your cuirass. Right, you survived the blow. And the chieftain came running out too, right? And he came running toward the west as well. And the chieftain came running down the tunnel, angrily, right? He's a little bigger than the other guys. He's the hobgoblin king, right? So he's just like them, but more decorated. He's got hides on. He's got a cruel helm on with horns, right? Something like that as a trophy. He comes out running with a 2-handed sword, right? He's yelling and charging out with his 2-hander, right? So I don't think he can make the full push though. Yeah, you probably get maybe this far, right? So he's just running out there, and that's as far as he got before as his men closed, he's right behind them with his sword, getting into position, right, to start swinging. So you see, start here, so 30 feet move, so 10, 20, 30. Technically, yeah, he could reach Vale with his 2-hander. The 2-handed sword. So you'll thrust it at Vale from this distance of roughly 5-ish, 6 feet. Alright. He's got a bonus of +4 to hit, I think. and then of course he has an extra bonus of +2 to damage rolls. Okay, so +4 to hit is 20. Let's check Vale's armor. Hopefully he has decent armor on. Alright, yeah, he's hit.
I got a 2.
Alright, so you're hit. Your spell fizzes out, right? You were about to launch the spell, but before you could, the enemy pushed the position. Right, close and destroy. Right, that's the only way to defeat missiles, so you have to close and destroy. And spells, right? So, they intercepted your casting. No one was there to block them during their push. And therefore, the chieftain got close enough to... Yeah, his men, all 3 of them, came charging down the tunnel. His men engaged first, but he would engage right after and run his sword into Vale.
Can I reroll that? Is there a way I can do that?
You already used a reroll for the game, right? And you already used your FUD for the game. So, if you want another reroll for the game, I guess there is one other option. Typically, you have to purchase it before a game, of course.
What about me? Can I use my reroll?
You can't because you're not in the game.
Even though I'm technically not a part.
You have to be in the game to reuse it. So.
Alright,
I got you.
Alright, so...
Sorry, Gong. There you go.
Tried your best. This might be the end of Vale. He did his best, right? Tried casting. He got a bunch of kills, but we just needed one more person here to defend this position, right? There was no one else, though, right? There was a... This guy
So I wouldn't be able to for now. Okay.
I mean, there is one option if you really want to. Rerolls are cheap. They're only
I've already sent it.
So, oh, you already sent it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's just $1 for a reroll.
Yeah, it's already sent.
Okay. Sure. We can have a reroll.
Hey, it was $1 for a reroll, DM? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I would have fucking
Yeah, it's $1.
got hit. Yeah.
So, if you subscribe, of course, it's $3, and you get a reroll every game, right? But if you wanted to buy a single reroll for a game, it's just $1.
Fuck, I didn't know that. I would have bought.
Yeah, because I needed him to block that fucking guy so I could finish his fucking shit. And I could pretty much kill everything, but...
Fucking,
Wait, okay.
Vale
me to
prays to
cut
his
myself?
gods
I'm at
again,
1
right?
HP.
Says, you know... He
It's alright.
prays
It
to
is what it is.
Another Hail Mary.
Go
Here
ahead.
comes the attack roll, right? Hopefully it's slow. This guy has a high bonus to hit, it's +4 to hit.
Yeah.
Miss. Alright, you survived. So he comes stabbing just inches before you, right? And you managed to survive it. He cuts through your scroll, cuts into your scroll, but maybe that saved you, who knows, right? Because right after he starts stabbing into your scroll and toward your face, your spell goes off, right? And you can just launch it in front of them, right? Into them.
Yep.
Okay, so you managed to cast a spell just before the blade was sliced through your face, right? Just barely. Okay, let's see how that goes. So, web spell, right?
As long as he doesn't pass his fucking spell save, we got him.
Yeah.
Alright, range is 10 feet. They're all within range. So, you cast at the perfect timing. Right, you wouldn't have been able to reach me, actually, technically, if you cast it from here, because it's got a range of 10 feet. 48 turns of duration. Okay. 10 block cube area. You can encase all of them. Creatures caught within the web become entangled among gluey fibers. Entangled creatures cannot move, but can break free depending on their strength. And this is a flammable. It is flammable. Alright. Let me check if they gotta make a saving throw. So, I don't see if they have to make a saving throw. They might not have a single saving throw at all. So, yeah, they're just entangled. It looks like entanglement. They're caught. I don't see any saving throw requirement, so it looks like they're just automatically entangled in webs that you cover them with, right? There's
Now
zero
we can
saving
slit
throw.
their fucking...
So they're covered in
I gotta
webs.
reload first.
They'll have to try to break free on their own turns, of course. So you spray webs at them, right? You entangle them with the magical web. Just blows up on them. And fortunately, they don't have any fire near them, right? If that was the case, they could probably melt the webs.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, they're covered. You just web them. So they're all webbed up. Ah! Right, screaming from the webbing, right? They're trying to break free right after you start covering them in web. That might have been your saving grace right there for sure. You might actually win the battle.
I really hope so.
But we have enemies to the east rushing in to reinforce, right? They're coming through. That'll be in the following round, of course. It's the following round. So Vale, right after you cast your scroll, Is it time to fight? Is it time to retreat or something else? Right.
How many are there? I'm outside right now, so.
You have 3 webs, and then you have 2 behind them coming in to reinforce them. Right.
I'm gonna retreat behind the flowers. As I'm doing that, I'm going to go ahead and pull out another magic missile scroll.
Okay. So you're
Yo,
running
what
out there with
happened
a
to the
magic
guy
missile.
that was lighting a grenade?
The grenadier, he was waiting, right? He didn't see an opportunity to kill himself, right? He has a grenade and a torch in his hand and didn't blow himself up yet.
Okay.
Okay, so Vale is out of here. He's running away with this scroll, right? He's pulling out a scroll as he runs out of there.
As soon as I get into a position, I'm gonna go ahead and start casting as long as I'm far enough away that I don't get tagged.
As he's moving up toward the north, Daislav, are you going with him? Are you gonna reload or something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna run with him and then reload.
Okay. So let's get some distance, right? So you're getting out of there, getting some distance, right? It's been a very expensive expedition, but it can be very profitable. All the expenditures, if you manage to keep playing your cards right, you're just on the brink of winning a huge haul, right? So you made a lot of. It's been a very costly battle, but if you survive this, there's a lot of profit, right? Huge profits.
Yeah.
Okay, so the final push here. Vale and Daislav, you fall back past the flowers. Let me take
Hey,
note
Dan.
of what's up.
Since I have a memorized spell, how does it work in your game?
Memorized spells are a little faster to cast than scrolls, because a scroll you need to hold the scroll in one hand and then the other hand do the gestures, right? With a spell that you memorized, you just need to have a free hand. It's just like a scroll, free hand, see the enemy, and of course speak the words, right?
Is it a half turn or a full turn?
It's still a full turn, still full round. Yeah.
Okay. So at the top of that, no, just keep doing what I'm doing. We're gonna go ahead and get as close to the exit as we can.
So as you're retreating, as your crew is retreating, these guys are trying to break free. They have a chance to break free. Normal humans range, they can break free in 2d4 turns. Eventually unlimited strength or above 18, they can break free in 4 rounds. Giant strength, they can break free in 2 rounds. None of them are giants, they're all normal human range when it comes to their size. And then maybe actually the chieftain is a lot stronger than the king. He's a little stronger than them, so I'm gonna count him as 4 rounds. So it takes him 4 rounds, right? But it takes his man 2d4 rounds. So let's roll that. So, or turns, I mean. Takes him in 2d4 turns, takes him, I'll say it takes him 1d4 turns. Half the turns, not rounds. So, he's in 1d4 turns, they're in 2d4 turns. That's turns, by the way, like minutes.
You're good.
So, his men, overall, together, it's going to take them 20 minutes to get out of this web, right? They're trying to break out of it. It takes 20 minutes to tear it apart and finally break free. So they're trying their best. They're exerting all their strength. They're trying to break free. So I'm gonna just mark that they have 2 turns, 20 minutes. They're gonna be stuck in there unless someone frees them, right? As they're trying to break free, of course, the chieftain actually. This guy might have died already. He probably bled out. Yeah. No one took care of his wounds, right? Chieftain, of course, or the king of these hobs, is gonna do 1d4 turns. All right, just the same speed. They're all breaking free at the same speed, so they're just trying to tear off the webs. They're just stuck, right? Trying to break the webs, but they can't move any of their muscles. Right? They're just covered. So these guys come in there. This guy picks up a torch, right? He's gonna get ready to melt those webs. They're intelligent, right? They're hobs. This one here. So yeah, the bodyguards pick up a torch off the ground to melt the webs, and this heavy here with his dagger, he picks up his crossbow, reloads it. But the enemies did not push, so you guys are able to properly prepare. The enemies can't advance anymore. Vale, of course, you got a missile going, and did you want to immediately launch it, or?
I'm going to go ahead and get it casted, get it ready, and then let's see. I should have getting like. Let me see. You said okay, yeah. So where I'm at. Go ahead and finish casting this missile. It's going to take them a round or two to like break the webs, and how that usually works.
Alright, I'll let you, if you want, get a line up here. The enemies are helpless right now.
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then sleep them. Fuck. If that's the case, sleep them.
Yeah, they're pretty much helpless in the webs, right? They can keep struggling.
Yeah, fucking sleep them.
They're entangled. So you could actually just execute them.
No.
But, alright.
Execute them. I can do that. Fuck yeah, execute their bitch ass.
Alright, what do you want to... So you have a missile right now. What do you want to execute them with? A warbow? Or do you want to get up close and slice their throats?
I got, yeah, fuck it. Whoever's with me, come with me, kill those guys. Yeah, let's use our short sword, slice their throat. Go for the chieftain first.
I can use my arquebus.
It might be a waste of ammo, but it's your choice. Yeah, you backed up, you start reloading. As you guys are doing that, of course, the other guys, let's see. The webs can be burned, but it'll take 1d6 points. They'll take some damage as they're being burned in there. So the flames are, the webs are actually very flammable and very intense. And unless the fire is put out, they'll take 1 damage for 1d6 rounds per being inflicted by a fire damage. And that's for 2 rounds, so it's 2d6 rounds of fire unless the fire is put out. They'll be set on fire too with the webs, right? It's very flammable, so they'll be taking intense heat. This guy, of course, lights the webs on fire, so they all start burning, right? It's very flammable. It's highly flammable webs. So they start burning. It'll be melted in 2 rounds, but they'll be on fire and they'll be taking damage. It explodes in flames, like immediately. So they start taking damage immediately. As long as they're in there, those will be burned, but they'll be on fire for up to 2d6 rounds, right? Once fully burned. So up to 9 rounds, they'll be burning. So unless they pat the fire out, but they immediately start taking damage. They all took at least 1 damage so far out of this group from the sudden explosion of fire, right? So it's intense heat, but fire, of course, can kill you immediately. It's a slow and painful process. Let's see. So again, let's do their hit points. This guy, the normal one, he's at 5 hits or 6 hits left. P6. This bodyguards have, I think, 3 hit die. So let's check, or 4 hit die. Might be 4. Yep. Okay. So it is 4 hit dice. The chief or the king has 5. Yeah. So the 4 hit die guys. Let's see if they can survive this. One is 28, so he lost this one right here.
He get his throat slit. If I can get up there fast enough, he's dead.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Hit points don't matter if you can just execute. The chieftain has 29, so he has 28 left. They're huge.
Well, the arquebus guy can blast that guy while he's in that position.
Yeah,
so both of them are dead.
do that.
So Vale, you got your missile. If you want, you can run up there and just immediately launch it on them, right? It'll be automatically hits,
Finish.
auto hits.
Send it.
All right, so you get up there, right? As this is burning, as they're on fire, right? Helpless, trying to break free. They're on fire. They're coughing. You launch a missile through it, right? While they're being helpless. It goes. It's an automatic hit. They're helpless, so it's gonna be an automatic kill. And you can split it between these two, right? So you line up a shot.
Yeah.
You blast the missile right through them. Goes right through the 2 of them. Right. It went through their heads, I guess, right? You just sent the laser beam through their heads, basically.
End it.
While you did that, the last guy can be shot by Desislav, right? Desislav charges in after you, peeks the corner, and blows his head off, right, with the arquebus point blank. He's not moving, he's not defending, right? Just blast his head open.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
You pop his head open with your arquebus. Enemies are killed. This last 2 guys, seeing their chieftain die, make a morale check. They pass. They will fight to the death, right? So the heavy has a crossbow. While this is all on fire, he fires it through the fire, and at your position, right? It's brightly lit. But as you guys were moving in to take on these guys, the heavy fired his crossbow at Vale. Hopefully it's a miss. Okay. So while that was
It's
happening,
gonna hurt if it's not.
actually, right after you cast it, the fire they're still there actually. So you guys can immediately just take cover.
Yeah, that's what we do.
All right. So he's like angry, right? They're still in the webs. They're still burning, still covering the position. Val, you would launch your missile and then just step back into cover, pretty much.
The fire is still there, right?
Yeah, it's burning for one more round, 10 more seconds, and then they'll be dropped to the floor. The webs, of course, won't be full. It will be burning for 9 rounds, but then they'll be free after 2 rounds, so their bodies will fall to the floor after 2. So they fall after another 10 seconds, but it will burn for another like 80 seconds or so, right? Or 70 seconds. So it's burning, and the last 2 pass the morale checks. So this guy holds with his heavy, and this guy carefully advances. They're ready to defend.
Get caught in the web, wouldn't he?
Right. No, he's not fully advancing. The webs are they're burning for another 7 rounds. They hold a position.
So they're stuck behind it until it's burned, right?
Yeah, they're just waiting you guys out. They're defenders and you're attackers. You can reload your arquebus. As you're reloading,
Yeah, I'm gonna reload my arquebus, and I'm gonna suggest we take cover to the other corner.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get my magic missile done, my 6th missile, my last missile, and you're gonna reload that arquebus, and we're gonna turn that quarter, and we're gonna end them. That's how this is gonna work. We have the time.
How much time do we have?
We got 9 rounds.
Alright, sure. We're gonna do that. Let me reload.
Alright, you reload it. You want to cast another missile, right? Your last one?
Yep.
Alright, your last missile is cast it. Okay. Still have a sleep just in case. Let's see. So missile is floating, ready to fire. And then arquebus is ready to fire as well. Alright. They're just holding the position, it sounds like. It's still burning.
Light them up, end them.
Okay. You peek at the same time, right? He had his crossbow ready.
I'm hitting the bow guy first.
Who's peeking first? Because whoever peeks first is shot first, right? He had his weapon ready. So who's gonna peek first between the 2 of you?
Would mine be instant?
Well, you still gotta peek.
That's what I'm worried about. They might get the initiation, and there's one guy with a crossbow.
But yeah, so you would be casting, but he'd be firing too, and he's already ready. So his is instant too, right?
Yeah.
So as it's being fired, he can fire. So you guys will have simultaneous.
That's why I don't want to peek. That's why I told you.
Didn't you pick up a grenade?
No, he died before he could give it to me.
Oh, motherfucker.
Alfred.
Oh, well.
That's why I think we should wait until the advance to the next corner, because that's when we're gonna have initiation first, and you're gonna get him immediately with the missile.
And then we gotta worry about random monster counters.
Now they both have a crossbow, bro. Let's go to the corner right there, to the north.
Alright, here's what it is.
Alright. So basically, they're just holding. Maybe they're waiting for reinforcements, right? But they're the defenders. They can stay there all day. You guys are the attackers, so you have to either attack or leave, or you can try to.
My horse got another grenade on it.
Let's go to the horse, bro.
We can check. Looks like it does.
Yep, go ahead and grab another grenade. Light up a torch. We're gonna walk in. I want him to have the grenade ready. I'm going to.
You have a grenade on you already,
ready.
so I guess you can have 2 grenades on you.
2. Yeah. Let me get the 2. Let me get the 2.
Yeah, I want him to light it up. I know it's gonna probably blow up some gear and shit, but I don't give a fuck. I want him dead.
Okay, look, you have the missile ready. Get the torch. Hold the torch. I'm gonna get the grenades, light them from the torch, so I can chuck them, and after that I can get to my arquebus and shoot immediately after that. Because otherwise I'm gonna hold the torch and the grenade as well.
Yep, that's fine, and then I'll follow up. You're good. That'll kill him.
Let's hope.
So, Vale is of course gonna be the torchbearer, expending 1 torch from your inventory. You have a missile ready still. It lasts for 10 minutes. You guys, ran outside, grabbed the grenades, went back in after lighting a torch. Torch is lit, right? So you get in there with your rifle, with the grenade in your hand. Does he have both grenades in his hands, right? his arquebus is just hanging.
Sure. Yep. Send them both.
Send them both down there.
Make sure they're dead.
You can
The
spread them
arquebus
out.
is linked, so I can get it after
Yeah.
I
Yep.
chuck the grenades.
After you chuck the grenades, you can grab your arquebus. Alright, so you can chuck the grenades in a way where they're spread out, right? So that you have a larger area of coverage.
Yep.
So you'll chuck them around the corner, like against the wall. You have an idea of where the enemy are.
Let me be like right next to the corner, and him be behind me. Yeah, so I can chuck him
around the corner.
like
full range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your throw range in the dungeon is 30 feet. So, here's the ruler. You can choose.
Okay, so I'm gonna want to throw like, I guess 15. Yeah, 15 is alright.
15, and do you want to do like 10 and 20, so you can spread it out.
Make sure you're far enough to shrapnel.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw one at 10 feet and one at 20 feet.
Okay, hopefully they're still there.
And they get behind the wall to make sure.
Do you want to peek to confirm they're still there?
Yeah.
Because while you guys were gone, right, when you came back to the position, right, they actually already began the looting process. Like, you get back there, and you see that at least one of them is missing, right, one of the corpses. So you don't know if they're actually in that same position, right? They might be, like, busy. So.
Shit, alright. I should peek, but they should not expect the way I peek. Let me crouch.
Bear in mind, they know you're here because your light follows you, right? So like they probably get ready again to fire. So you can never sneak up on the enemy anymore because you guys always have light on you. So they know you're here, right? They just don't know when you're gonna peek. They know you left earlier because when you left,
let me throw one at
disappeared.
30 feet and one at 15 feet.
30 and 15? Okay. You chuck them, right? You kind of quickly throw them down, right? First one you did was 15 feet, which is here. Okay. In case they decide to move. So you got 15 feet there. Next one is 30 feet over here. Right. Alright, so those are the affected areas. So you chuck your grenades, you light the fuses against the torch, and do you wanna cook them? Like let them cook for 5 seconds and throw them, and they'll blow up immediately, basically.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Alright, you cook the grenades. So you light them both at the same time, or actually maybe just one at a time, because if you cook them both, you only can throw one at a time, no matter what, right? Unless you do a two-hand throw, it's like at the same position, right? It's less accurate with the two-hand throw.
One after another.
So one after the other. So probably the far one first, or the close one first.
The far one first, so they cannot escape it.
Okay. Yeah, they're actually busy. You can like hear them. Not busy. They actually are ready for you, right? So they're pretty much ready to fire. But yeah, you start with a 30-foot throw, right? So you start with that 30. You cook it. Okay, so you cook it for 5 seconds. So it'll blow up like right after you throw it, pretty much. You throw it down, right? Because you cooked it. Well, actually, you probably won't cook the 30 feet, because 30 feet will be cooking as you're throwing it. So, you cook it for just a little bit. You throw it down there, it lands, right? You throw it at full speed, you like full send it down the tunnel, just your arm sticking out. Hopefully, there's a chance that you actually, because you're not actually peeking, you don't have a full range of motion. I'll say that there's a trap check. So 2 in 6 chance that it actually doesn't get all the way there, right? You throw it at an angle that it hits the wall, right? Doesn't exactly get to 30 feet. Because you're not doing a clean throw, right? So there has to be a chance of failure. Alright, there was a chance of failure, and it was failed. Alright, so you threw it, and maybe it gets halfway. You throw it, you hear it only hit the wall there, right? So you threw it at an angle, hits the wall, and that first grenade doesn't land there then. It lands around here instead, right in front of them. Right after you threw that one, did you want to start throwing the next one? Light it and throw as well? Right after the first one?
Yeah. You
want to try 30 feet again?
Nah, 15.
15? Okay. So
I'm going to stick to 15.
10, 20, 15, right. You toss them down, right? Send them down the tunnel, okay? And of course the enemy were in position behind cover. They land in front of them. The enemy take cover, right? Or they try to move to cover. This guy just kind of ducks down. This guy gets behind the wall. He ducks down like behind his heavy shield. Oh no, not heavy. He doesn't even have a shield. He has a heavy crossbow. He just kind of gets down. There's a big bang, right? And then from there, of course, Vale, you can move in with your missile, right? Ready to cast.
Alright,
Uh,
terminate
it's-
his ass.
you see one guy there. It's the bodyguard.
Yep, I want the crossbow guy dead.
Crossbow guy is out of sight, so it's just him.
Shit, never mind. No, I'm good.
Alright, bodyguard is available. 8 damage, +2, so 10 damage. Let's see if he survives it. He has 4 hit die. He's at 6 left. He's blasted into the wall. There's no trap there anymore. It's already been triggered. By this time, Haynes is probably dead, possibly. They probably slit his throat.
Rude. Sorry, buddy.
I mean, he's not even in the call, so
Yeah, I know.
yeah, it's all good.
I just, sorry, buddy.
Yeah. So they probably killed him already, but you blasted him into the wall. He's injured. This guy, of course, is behind cover while those went off and shrapnel flew everywhere, right? So
Let me try and shoot at the bodyguard.
fire. Okay. Yeah, he's not dead yet. You realize, right? He got hit by a magic missile. You peek the corner with your arquebus, which was just slung on your body, so you easily pick it up and fire. It's already loaded. Arquebus firing. Penalty bonus +4 -4.
Please God, let me shoot this fat ass.
Long range for the arquebus. Alright. Hopefully you can hit. Misfire.
Fuck.
They're really inaccurate, especially when you're firing a little further. So you fire the gun, hits the wall behind you maybe, or hits one of these walls, north and south of you. But you missed again, right? They're inaccurate, but they do a lot of damage. I'm gonna roll another morale check if they're gonna give up the position or hold the position, right?
Give up already, please.
Oh, wrong dice. They finally retreat after all that pain and suffering, right? This guy's covered in blood. He doesn't want to die.
Bro.
They give up, right? They retreat. They leave the loot behind. They maybe took the most valuable loot that they could carry, but for the most part, they abandoned the position. Victory is finally yours at a heavy cost and at a limitation of discard whatever it can carry for your crew.
Alright, Vio, let's see, bro. Let's check the boss first.
Hold on. Check that door and see if the surviving people are there.
No, let me reload first.
Well, yeah, of course. But, like, I definitely want to check and see on that south door if any of the prisoners were there.
Get a gun or something.
I got my bow.
Okay.
Drop the torch. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Just want to make sure.
Won the battle. 2 survivors, right? Let's see. Let's get up in there.
We're gonna move Call of Duty type shit. Let's see.
Just two man now. It's down at the last 2. Moving up to the.
We're playing duos, bro. Let's go.
Alright, let's see what we got. So, toward the south here. Let's see.
That south door.
Yeah, we wanna check the south door.
Yeah, I just want to check and see if the guys are there. I know they're probably not, but I just want to make sure.
Let's see what's there, bro. The boss was there.
Yeah. That's all I care about. See what's in there. I'm taking a risk, but it is what it is.
I mean, what could be there? Like, something valuable for sure, bro, but like, I doubt there's gonna be any. If there is, we're taking a prisoner, bro.
Sorry, buddy died. I did my best.
We tried, guys.
Whatever happens, I just need about 100 coin to get my spells back. If that's cool.
Yeah, bro, no problem.
Shit, that would be like 120. Fuck, I spent a lot. Whatever.
Hey, it was at a great cause, bro. We're gonna see if that weapon that the boss had is magical.
Yeah.
Okay, so got thin walls here. Looks like. Yeah. I think I did mess up my map a little bit. This actually should be here. That's okay. We'll make that correction now. The door should actually be right here. Doesn't make too much of a difference, I think.
It wouldn't make much. It's 5 feet.
Bro, we managed to clutch a 5v2. Do you realize that?
We need 5v2. That was a 7v. Whatever.
No, it wasn't. Because these guys.
Oh,
two
those
guys that
three.
ran. Yeah, we killed the guys that were in the whip, and almost killed one more guy. But these motherfuckers ran away.
Yep. Sometimes retreating is not the worst option.
I love to speak now.
We got lucky, honestly.
Technically,
We're not
no,
done
you're
yet.
not allowed to speak. We're not done yet.
Okay.
Alright. We've got a T intersection up ahead, past this door. Seems clear so far.
What I want you to do, I turn to you and I say, hey, look, check for the expensive stuff, check for magical weapons, check the chieftain for anything he has that's valuable. And then I'm going to check around the corner, so I'm going to look around the corner. I'm going to see if anything valuable is down that corner, and then I'm going to come back and close the door if there isn't.
Alright. I'll follow and cover.
Because that's the lair, right? I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
it's the lair
that's-
anyhow.
It
And
is.
so,
Yep, we are in the lair now, it appears. Up ahead.
and that was the chieftain, so that means
Bro, should
that
we
it
take
should
the
have been
card?
cleared.
We should really take the car because these motherfuckers can come back and just steal it, you know?
Well, yeah, but
And if we find something valuable, we can just check it in the cart anyway.
if you want to
Okay.
risk going in that room, we can.
Bro, let's go. We got nothing to lose now. Whole team is dead.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
I'm gonna go back and take the cart. And
Yeah.
after that, we both gonna
I'll
move
advance. If I die, you know where a horse is.
Shit.
I don't like taking risks like this, but hey, whatever.
We're gonna be moving
We're here.
with the cart, so
Oh yeah, we may die on the way home anyhow.
yeah. So we got nothing to lose. Let's go.
Like I said, you were the leader, so.
Fuck it, bro. I say fuck it. Whole team is dead already. We move in duos.
Somebody has to get home so everybody knows they're dead, so they can pass it on to the next guy. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. So you walk in there. It seems pretty clear so far. You can see, particularly in this area
He's
here.
driving the car.
Oh, he's driving the cart.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the cart.
You were mapping.
Yeah.
Pulling the cart behind you with you, right? Put the arquebus down, or it's hanging around your neck. Anyway, you're moving through the area, and you know, it's a cavernous tunnel here. You've got a small fire toward the south. There's a campfire over here. And that's still going. Stash of wood nearby, probably. A wood stash here. And then you've got like a stool at this corner here. Okay. You've got, let's see. Yeah, you got a stool here, wood stash, fire pit. Probably another few stools over here, a couple stools. Next to the fire pit. But this is like a kind of a pre-entry to the actual entrance into the lair, right? You approach the position. But it seems clear if any treasures or traps or monsters, because now you're in the lair, right? No clear signs of treasures, traps, or monsters at the moment. It seems pretty clear. You got a tunnel to the west. You got, you know, fire stash here. You guys want to continue west or check this out to the south? Fire and
Is there anything in the south that's worth anything?
You got a fire pit. You got 2 stools.
No chests or nothing?
You got a firewood stash here. It's like a crate with firewood in it.
Okay.
I tell him to open it. I'm gonna look to the left.
I open it.
you keep guard here toward the west.
Advance to the west. Why not?
And
Keep an eye out for traps, anything like that, while I'm moving.
you see, this is the way that that some of them came
They
through,
all came
of course.
from, yeah.
Seems pretty clear so far. You can see hanging on the walls, along the walls here, the tunnels are manacles with skeletal remains. Right. So
yeah,
you've got skeletal remains or chained skeletal remains hanging along the walls.
How much?
There's probably like along this tunnel. There's shit. There should all actually be one space over.
Because I guess it could be the other team
Could be
that
the-
died.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for shit so everybody can get their stuff back, or money, or whatever. That's my goal here. I could care less about the loot as long as everybody else gets their shit back. Their next
Right.
of kin.
There should be about
Yeah, of course,
3
we're gonna check
skeletal
it in the
remains
car.
along the walls on each side. So,
So that's a
chain
total of
skeletal remains,
6.
tech 3. Right, hanging from the walls.
How do we know if that's not the other team?
They're
We're gonna
just
check the loot.
bare
If the loot
skeletons.
identifies as what it was, then check. It'd be a good identifier that that's
Well,
who they were.
is there anything in the chest that I just
We're
checked?
gonna.
It's just wood stash there. That's it.
Oh, okay, so let's continue to the west.
Yeah. I'm looking for dead bitches.
You're approaching the position, and you start to take fire, right, from the arrow slits in the cavern up ahead that you can see with your magical light, right? So up ahead, these are arrow slits in the wall. This is considered the gate into the actual like Hobgoblin village, right? So they're probably defending their keep now, the underground fortress. So they're firing down the tunnel at you, right, from the arrow slits, right, just straight down the tunnel. And there's actually arrow slits in the ceiling up here too, right, above the gate. This is a gate over here. It appears to be like a portcullis, maybe? Not a portcullis.
Yeah.
It's just a large set of heavy double doors, pretty much. The wall. So.
Alright. In reaction to that, can I attempt to jump out of the way and get behind that cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Just walking carefully and whatnot. Because in that case, we know where it's at. We can go ahead and loot up what we can and get the fuck out.
Yeah, so we made it to
If
the
they don't
layer.
come out.
Or we passed at least the guard layer. But now we're at the actual fortress. So this will have to be a siege, right? You'll have to actually bring a small army to take this down. But you're at like the civilian layer. The civilian layer is like when you're actually up against the true force of fighting, right? So you defeated a small, you defeated one of the many armies of an actual Hobgoblin kingdom, right? So, because the Hobgoblin kingdom
in that case,
sometimes
try to get out of the way. Yeah,
take
try to
fire,
get out of the
right.
way and then go up there, loot what we can, and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, you guys take fire. I would say they're more of warning shots than anything. They don't really have a clear line of fire from here. They do have a clear line of fire from up here. You can see there's arrow slits at the very top, right? So they're firing down heavy crossbow bolts. So these two are more like warning shots. They don't really have a clear line of fire on your crew. This is the actual accurate shot from the door. So you're carefully moving up. You saw the arrow slits. An accurate heavy crossbow bolt came flying down at random target. Veil. See if it hits. Misfire, fortunately. So the heavy crossbow bolt just whizzed right past you into the wall. You guys ran away.
Yep, get the fuck out of Dodge, load up. Anything expensive, anything exotic, anything like that. Get that filter card up with the most expensive stuff and the heads, and then we're gonna get as many bodies as we can that can fit, that are valuable. So if they don't have anything important on their body, just get something from them to prove that
Yeah,
they're dead, and then go from
can
there.
you just check the north door? Just take a little peek. See what's there.
Close
so
the
we
north
can-
door. Yeah, check through it, close it.
Looking down the north passage, it continues north. You do see another door up here. So it's supposed to be right here. There's a door right here.
Alright. Just so we can have it
For next
mapped
time.
out.
That's as far as I'm going in.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. So just a corridor. We had the luck of them actually being there. That's insane. Okay, close the south door and the north door.
Closing the doors.
And then we load.
Loot up.
Yeah, we start
Hack
looting.
off their heads. When it comes to loot, the handcart's limited, right? You can't put the corpses on there. What you can do is you can take the heads of the enemies, easily pile that into the handcart. So hack off all the enemy heads. You can take the valuables, which are their weapons. For sure, those are easy to grab. Armor is a bit heavy, might not fit in the cart. It's one handcart, not a lot of area. It's a 5-foot handcart, right? 5 foot by 5 foot area. So
I have a backpack. What can I chuck in there?
anything that can fit. So body armor typically it doesn't fit in a backpack. You can try to fold it up and stuff it in there, but it might be too big.
And then anything on our teammates, since we can't carry the bodies, I can throw one of the bodies on a horse. So, could we sling 2 bodies over the horse and just walk?
So, wait, do we have a horse outside?
Yeah.
Whose horse?
I think we got the grenades. My horse.
We came back to the horse, yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, you have a palfrey. So
Yeah.
palfrey, possibly you can put 1 corpse on there, but more importantly, you might have it drag the wagon, and then each of you can drag a corpse back. But we've got a total of 1, 2, 3. Because these are the corpses
Hold
that
on,
matter.
the
4.
thief has a rope, right? Can we just can we just tie a body to the cart?
So this
Possibly
cart,
2 bodies,
it's only 5 feet,
so
right?
we can drag them.
So I guess if you fold the bodies over themselves, if you're alright with that, if you don't take loot,
Oh.
because the cart will get full pretty quick, right? Like the area capacity. So although it can take up a lot of weight, possibly, the actual space.
We're taking up as much loot as we can.
Yeah.
The people are fine.
So
It is what it is. Roll dice to see whose bodies we bring back for the horse, and then the rest of it, or for us, and then the rest of it is loot.
Yeah.
yeah, you could probably put like 1 body on the horse's saddle, right? Like on the over the bot, or you probably put maybe 2.
Yeah.
The horse would be heavily burdened at that point, right? So you'll move at
Yeah,
half
we're
speed.
gonna be moving slow anyhow.
Niall's got a total of 60.
So if you do that, you can put 2 on the horse. You each can carry 1 corpse, and then you can load the cart full of all the loot, the goodies, right?
Yeah,
That works.
Let's load it up.
And then yeah, you'll load the cart up with the goodies, which include heads and weapons and
See
possibly
if they have
armor.
anything important. Potions,
Can I just
grenades.
take off my belt and put the heads there? Like we can split a belt and belt, or the giant heads.
Sorry, Dean. We're just trying to maximize what we got here.
Right.
Yeah.
If you're dragging a corpse back by hand, you can't really put any heads on you. All the heads can be put in this cart, though, for sure. There's a ton of heads. The heads are about 10 pounds each. Let's see.
Also, check our teammates for any valuables that we have to leave behind.
Yeah.
We'll be able to take all the teammates and their gear. That's already been accounted
Works for me. That works for me.
The horse has
Cool.
2 of them. You each have 1. You're dragging 1 corpse back on
Works.
the way.
Okay. Good.
That works. They're shipped back to the next guy.
And then, of course,
Okay, so the weapons and the heads are gonna fit in the cart.
yeah.
My question is if we can take any of their armor, possibly the bosses.
Yeah, the boss, he had a chain armor, and he had a heavy chain, heavy gems, or heavy hide, I mean. He
Oh,
had,
that magic helmet. Get it resized.
he had a heavy helmet,
The helmet.
and he had a heavy plate armor.
Oh, no. It's not
It
fancy.
was-
Alright, whatever. I would like to bring it because it is fancy. It might be worth something.
I could get the heavy plate and just chuck mine in there. Mine is a normal plate.
Its design is considered chaotic. So to wear it would mean that you identify as a chaotic, right? It is a wicked looking helmet.
I'm not wearing it. I'm just gonna sell it and try to make some money because it's cool.
Sure. Yep, definitely can
What
retrieve
about the heavy plate?
It's a good heavy plate armor. It's quality armor. Well made.
Will
right?
it make me chaotic?
I guess it is adorned. Yeah, it is a chaotic set of armor. Right.
You can make some money off of it.
So.
It is what it is.
What changes if I wear a chaotic armor? Like any chaotic armor?
You might not be chaotic yourself, but of course, perception is reality. Others might perceive you as chaotic, right? Like in town, you would be of the chaotic men, right? Armies of the chaos, or armies of chaos, which are a thing, right?
So that basically just means NPCs are not gonna like me.
Let's just say this: if we need help, and something bad's gonna happen, right? Or say we visit humans on the side of the road, they're going to have a very, very negative reaction compared to just if we worked up normally.
It'd be like if
Same
you
thing
were
with elves, but
an American soldier
you were
and you see
trying
a
to
Nazi
talk
walking
to-
in your streets, right? It would be weird.
yeah.
You'd be like, why is there a Nazi here, right? So.
Yeah, but that also
alright, I'm
works
gonna
in
say
the
that
opposite
shit,
way.
man.
Yeah, that also works in the opposite way, though. Chaotic creatures may favorably talk to you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They might think you're one
So
of
it's
them.
50-50. Depends on the situation.
It is situational,
Yeah.
for sure.
Well,
Give me 1 second.
considering we're almost every time, like the situation is almost every time with monsters. I think I'm just gonna keep that shit, honestly.
Yeah, if
Like,
you
why
want to
not?
feel like I have a horse or something, you can always keep it and wear it in the dungeon, and not in town, of course.
Yeah, I can just swap that shit every time. I'm gonna keep it.
Alright. So, the cart, hand cart, you can maybe fit a few sets of armor in there, right? Before it, like, it's just overburdened, right? Has no space for it. Might have the weight capacity, but just no space. Size-wise, I would say, based on that fact that it's 5 foot, roughly, a 5 foot area, I would say maybe a few sets of armor could fit in there. That's fair, right? So maybe 3 sets of armor could fit in the cart on top of the heads. So all the heads definitely can pile in there. And then a few sets of armor can pile in there as well. So you'll put the heavy plate
Along
away.
with what weapons?
5 different
The
pieces of
armor's
armor,
gonna
or three pieces of armor. Can be put in the cart roughly.
Cool.
Although we'll have the weapons,
And
the
then-
weapons can fit too. They're pretty easily stackable over the cart. You can start driving that thing back to base. The enemy, of course, are
Now let's
soldiers,
just hope we can make it back without dying.
and none of them,
Yep.
none of them carry their valuables on them. Of course, naturally, their valuables are
Yeah.
probably stored away wherever they encamp, right?
Got that grenade on the ground too.
But yeah, they did not keep their valuables on them. So, weapons
You ever
were
made that grenade
acquired.
that was on the ground? Go ahead and
Yeah.
put that in my pouch.
The
please.
grenadier's equipped with a few grenades, so he had 2 extra grenades on top of his sidearm, which would be like a sword. So, his torches and such. It's a grenadier's kit. Sling and sword, grenades, torches. All right. Let's make sure you guys get back to base safely. Your travels. Safe travels. Fortunately.
Hell yeah.
You
Good
drove your
shit,
gear
bro,
back to
good
base.
shit.
We do have to actually do a double roll because you're at heavy footman, right? So it's twice the speed to get back to base.
This guy.
Alright, safe travels. That's the fair way to do
Hell
it.
yeah.
Alright, so it's only
Good
fair,
shit, bro.
right?
We actually clutched that shit.
2 men, heavily marched, full of loot, all the way back to base without any trouble, right? So, with tons of loot, right? You had to drag corpses home over your shoulders, firemen carry or whatever. You had your horse pull a cart and also carry a load of 2 people over him, right? Horse is exhausted by the time we get back to town. It's not really meant to carry a lot of weight. But naturally, the cart doesn't weigh too much on it. It's got wheels. It's just the corpse is over its back, cause it to slow down heavily with all their gear. But yeah, we get back. Let's type out what you profited. Alright, we'll start with all the hobgoblin kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Insane.
8, 9. Oh.
Bro,
10.
grab the door.
Yeah, I did. So that's 11 right there. So 11 hobs, right? Just normal hobs. Each are worth 1.5 XP roughly. So it's roughly get a calculator real quick. 1.5 times 11, or sorry, is it? Yeah, 11, right? Let's see. Yeah. So only. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so 16.5 XP so far. And then we'll do the money count for them too. Which is money accounts, they were valued at 15 coppers each. They are the enemy of mankind, so double the bounty, so 30 coppers apiece. So 30 times 11 for all their heads. 330 coppers right there. Alright, that's the bounties.
Check it.
Wait for the achievement.
Alright, when it comes to their weapons, on average, I'm going to say their weapons were valued at 7, or on average, their weapons were worth around 10 coppers each, right? So, yeah, just weapons. So you're selling all their weapons, right? At least the normal hobs. So if it's worth 10 each, then it's 5 when you sell it. So if you're selling them, so it's 55, right? On average, yeah. So just to make it easy, so 55 copper. So that was selling the arbalists, the axes, the swords, the daggers. Overall, their kits were about 10 coppers a piece on average. So 330 plus 55, 385 now. Weapons have been sold. We also put a set of heavy armor in there, but you're keeping that right in the cart. You're able to squeeze in a set of armor, right? 3 pieces of armor. You put the heavy plate, the heavy helmet, and I guess a random extra. Oh yeah, the heavy chain is valuable, right? So you're gonna keep those for yourself.
See what they're valued at because of their own door.
Well, it's a heavy blade. It's better than my armor.
Yeah, so they're not adorned, or they're just designed differently, right? They're like.
Oh, okay. Then I'm
So
not worried about it.
yeah, so if anything, they're actually worth less, right? Because they're like marked, right? They're a different
Yep, that's fine.
So they're worth even less because they're made by chaotics, right? It's chaotic design. There's normal design, there's lawful designs, and there's chaotic designs. There's a chaotic design for the heavy armor.
Maybe if we decide to sell it to a monster, it's gonna be better. But I suggest that you just keep the helmet, bro, or something.
He already has the same helmet. I bet this is better.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, it's a heavy helmet. You have a heavy helmet too, right? So.
Well, we're gonna sell that shit, and I can just keep the heavy plate.
Okay, I mean, if you sell this heavy plate, it can help you.
Is my Gambison armor better than the male one?
You can wear mail and gambeson and plate together. That's light, medium, and heavy. They all go together.
Alright, sure then.
I would recommend, if you don't want to look chaotic, right, or get confused as an enemy, you should just sell the chaotic armor and buy yourself a good set of armor, right?
That's what I would do.
Well, I guess.
You want to just do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, because the chaotic heavy plate is, when you sell it, it's worth 50, but because it's chaotic, it's worth 25. So it's okay. So you're gonna sell it, you get 25 for it, so you're at 410. And the heavy helmet, it's chaotic, so you only get about 2 for it. So 412. And the chaotic heavy mail, it's typically worth is it 20? So, or 40, I mean. So in that case, it's worth 10. So we're at 422. Alright, all the armor was sold. You can buy yourself better armor with the money that we are about to acquire, because you only need to upgrade your armor, and it's not that expensive for good armor. Let's see. So armor was sold, weapons were sold, the heads of these hobs were sold. Your comrades were returned to their families so that their families can inherit what you guys hold back, right? They don't have to start from scratch. So it builds repute between you and these fellow players, I guess, right? Helps them not have to start. Maybe they'll make sure that you guys get home alive too next time, right? At least your loot gets back to base. So you brought them back, that's the benefit. Those players benefit. They get all that loot. Next up is... So aside from that, it's the next kills, right? So the chieftain that you killed, he is worth 175 coppers, but it's gonna be double because he's an enemy, a big enemy. So the Hobgoblin King, his bounty is 350 coppers.
Nice.
422 plus 350. Alright, 772 now. And then his bodyguards were each worth 75 times 2, so 150, 300 total. Oh, we only killed one of them actually.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at 922 for the one bodyguard. Alright, experience wise, the chieftain is worth, let's see. Alright, he's worth 17.5 experience points, so add it to 16.5.
Nice, dude.
He's a boss, right? So 16.5 plus 17.5.
Can I hate to be the guy. Could I take that?
The boss one?
We're probably gonna split it. Next
I
is
know. I was just trying to be petty.
Goofy. Alright, your bodyguards are worth 7.5 each, so collectively 15. So 34 plus 15. 49. A huge hole today. Huge hole. Alright. Naturally, it's going to be split among the troop. All of this. You guys can debate a little bit of the shares if you need to. If you think someone deserves a little less or more, or equal. But,
Bro, if you want
Would
to,
you guys be okay?
I could take, like, I don't know.
I think that's all
You
the
could take
profits.
the-
Well, here's my reasoning. Listen. Here's my reasoning. I have Grognard, which allows me to double my XP. I would forfeit the rest of the XP, right? So I can level up.
Alright.
Forfeit it? So, what? So...
I get the only thing that I get would be the big dude, right? Because that would give me enough XP to level up. The rest of it goes to you guys.
Okay, sure.
Alright, so... I mean, you're currently at 8, right? So if you got... So you only need 32 more. So if you got 16, it'd get doubled, right? You'd need... Yeah. So if you get 16
That's
out
fine.
of this...
They can have the rest.
Okay. So if you're getting 16 and they split the rest of the XP among themselves, maybe you're gonna not take a cut from the copper, or you're gonna take a smaller cut? Or how's that gonna work? Or...
I'll take a smaller cut. That's fine.
Okay.
Because what I was gonna do is replenish the money that I used on all the spells and whatnot, but in this case, if I can level up, I'm completely okay with taking a smaller cut.
So it is kind
I'll
of
take
fair,
another
because naturally it was mainly you that got all those kills and won the battle, right? So it's pretty fair. Arthur freaking just died at the beginning. Niall got a couple kills. Haynes, I think he got... No, he died in the beginning pretty much. He triggered a trap and died. So these two are pretty much useless.
Well, without them doing that,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to.
Exactly. They still had some purpose, right? He breached. He, of course, detected traps, then died. And then Alfred was decently useful like Niall, right? He got a few kills and then died. A couple kills maybe, just one or two. But overall, you guys got the majority of all the kills and all that. So it is maybe fair for you to take that, because normally this 49 would get split among all 6 of you, and if that was the case, you all deserve. See, 49 divided by 6.
We could give a lot of copper pieces for your next characters.
Yeah, so it'd be 8 each pretty much, if everyone got an equal split. But you want 16, right? So you want basically a double share.
Yeah, and then I take a half, sure.
So if you're open to it, what we could also do is we could just make the share. Yeah. To make it easier, actually. What's more valuable to you guys, XP or money?
XP.
XP?
Yeah.
For me, XP.
Okay. So if that's the case,
When you take 16, there's gonna be like 33 left, so that's plenty to go around.
he wants a double share of XP pretty much. So possibly what we can do, because you want a double share, so just to make the math easier, because you want 16, you're taking at least one person's share. And so we can split someone else. So 2 people can get a half share. If they get a half share, you can get 16 and the math will be easier. So if you want, you can say these 2 here get a half share of XP. Right, because if they both get 4
That'd be
each,
okay with you guys?
and everyone else gets 8 and you get a 16, right? Let me see the math real quick. So that'd be
That's
16.
up to the captains. Like, I'm just saying, this is what I want to do, captain.
Daislav, you
Alright,
technically
sure,
were
we
the
can
captain,
do
you
it.
led the crew.
After that, there's gonna be like 33 XP left, and I could take probably 17 for my level 2, and the other 16 XP we could give around to the dead guys, and it's gonna be like 4 for every single dead guy.
Alright,
So that's plenty as well.
Cause-
Because keep in mind they died.
Yeah,
To
but
be
here's
fair-
the thing, though. Here's the thing, though, bro. 2 of them didn't really do nothing.
Which
And then
ones?
2
Arthur
Yeah.
and who?
Alright.
The 2 that did
Yeah.
nothing.
Arthur and
get
who?
that.
Okay,
I'm
look,
saying
they
this,
can get like 2 XP, and you guys that did something, you and Nio, can get 6 XP.
Alright, so I did the
Nah,
math.
I'm
and-
cool with that.
I did
Me and
something.
Geese just want the XP so we can level
No,
up.
yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
So I did. You're gonna need Okay, so I did the math right, and basically how it came down was I gave, if it's alright, because we have to do it by shares typically. Just saying a raw number is not really fair, right? Or just taking up XP until you level up is not also really fair. It's usually fair to go by shares legally, professionally. So Vale, I'm gonna say you could get a double share, which would be 16, which is just enough to level up, right? And then everyone else gets 8. Except for these 2, they get 4. That would add up to a total of 48. There'd be 1 extra, and that 1 extra can go to Desislav. So Desislav can take 9. These guys get 8. These guys get 4. Would that be fine? But if Desislav wants a bigger share, we can take a cut from these 2. If these 2 only get 6, then Desislav will get 4 more, right? So if they both get 6 only, then he can get 13.
Yeah, I wanna get 13 so I can level up to level 2, and they can get. Alpha is alright with getting 6.
Okay.
I guess Nio, if he's alright with getting 6 as well.
Yeah, I think he got like 1 or 2
Yo,
kills,
Nio?
so
Yeah, he's
pretty
alright
fair.
with it.
okay, he's alright with it. Alright. So if it's 6, then you get 13. He gets 16, and they get 4 each, right? So let me apply the XP now so I don't forget. So I'm gonna go down the list. Niall's character
And then everybody gets about 200 points.
gains 6, so he's at 7. Alpha's character gained. So Alfred earned 6. There might be even experience adjustments, actually. So let's go over, because you guys got a high amount, so we actually might get free XP adjustments. So I'm going to check for that. Alright. Possible adjustments. I'll go over everyone since it was well earned. Starting with Niall. So, did he have any party roles? Did he play his role well? He played the role of a player well, so that's 1%. Patron roles, does he have any? He does not. Player rank adjustments, he is a adventurer, so 0. Proven reputation, he is neutral here, so 1%. Prime requisite bonus, which would be for him a thief dexterity. He has it, so 2% bonus there, but at 4 now. Proficiency rating, his intelligence, he is at average, so 1%, so we're at 5% bonus total. And then of course, he's not an old guard, he's not subscribed or boosting. And then of course, the final thing he can get bonuses from is if he is subscribed to any of the the game's socials, right? I don't think he is, right? So 300, you're not subscribed, right, to anything outside of the game, like the YouTube or Twitch. So
What is
therefore,
the old guard?
the old guard is if you've been here for a long time. It's like at least a year.
Oh.
You've been gaming here for a year, right? You're one of the OG guys. You get old guard status.
I've been here since like 2023.
Yeah, that's why you're an old guard.
I've been here since.
Yeah, you haven't been here long enough. You haven't played long enough. It's if you've been here and playing long enough. So there's people who've been here for a long time, but they haven't played. So you wouldn't get it. If you've been playing for like a continuously for over a year, then yeah, you're an OG guy. So.
My friend.
My summer here, bro, was crazy, bro, with Youngkamus and everyone.
Alright, yeah, you've been here for a hot minute. So
He's nervous, you know.
5. Okay, so 5 is the percent bonus. So if you get a 5% bonus on a 6 XP share, let me see if that's any XP at all. XP bonus. So 6 times 1.05, right? 6.3. Okay, yeah. So you didn't get any bonuses, right? But Alfred might. Alfred has a chance, I think, because Alfred's been here for a while. So
Yeah, and I'm subscribed to your
just go to a lot of things.
Twitter, your fucking not Twitter, your Twitch and your Instagram.
Yes, you might get a free XP bonus then. Alright, we'll go over your potential adjustments to XP, right? Experience bonus. Okay, so you are a good player today. That's 1%. Did you draw any maps today? No, you didn't. Okay. You didn't call any shots for the crew. So 1% so far. Your patron role. You're not a patron right now. So let's see. Player rank. You are an adventurer, so 0. And then of course next is reputation. You're considered lawful.
I can't
here.
renew the Patreon on my phone. How do I do it?
You might have to go on a computer then if it's not working.
Okay.
Yeah. But you are lawful, so you get actually the 2% bonus for being lawful. So you got 3 now. And then your prime requisites. Alfred was strong as a fighter, so he gets 2%. You're at 5. And then proficiency rating adjustment, transfer of intelligence, you're at 6 bonus now. You're an old guard here. You've been here for a long time. So that's 1% bonus. You're at 7. We're at 7 now. And then you said you're subscribed to multiple things. Let's see. How many things are you subscribed to? You said.
I have your Twitch.
Yeah.
And your Instagram.
All right, cool. So yeah, you support the game 2 other ways. So you can get a 9% bonus on top of your the 6 XP earned. So 6 times 1.09. Let's see. 6 times 1.09.
You get chaotic if you kill someone, right?
If you commit a crime against the crew, right? Why would you adventure with someone who's trying to actively kill you, right? That doesn't make any sense. So. Yep. Yeah. If you're a traitor, a deserter, a criminal, you get warned. You're chaotic, and then after that, you're kicked out of the group, right? Permanently. So. It's a professional band of adventurers, not a ragtag team of criminals. So. All right. You can be chaotic and keep adventuring, but it's not the same meaning as most D&D groups. Most D&D groups, chaotic means like you're just like you do your own shit and you're not actually held accountable. Chaotic means you're held accountable. It means that you have a chance to redeem yourself. You haven't been fully kicked out yet, but you get half shares. You're basically like NJP'd, or you're being punished, right? You have a bad status and you're gonna be treated badly, or until you of course redeem yourself, right? Prove that you're no longer chaotic, right? All right. Anyway, yeah, the bonus is you had a 9% bonus, but it's still not high enough. Usually, I think around 10 XP or over, that's when the bonuses really kick in. That's when you can at least start to earn some extra XP for free, pretty much, kind of. So yeah, you both earned the standard. I think it's mainly Vale and Dedislav might get some bonus XP. So.
Subbed everything. I should be.
Yeah. I mean, the lawful status, you get it by doing something respectful or honorable, and as long as you maintain that way of life, then yeah, as long as you prove or do, you know, actions, perceptions, reality, right, whatever. If you do lawful things, you're lawful. So if you do chaotic things, it's easier to become chaotic. It's hard to become lawful, though, right? So as soon as you commit a crime, it's hard to redeem it. Then you actually have to actively work toward it. So being neutral is easy. It's just doing your own thing, staying in your lane, right? Being lawful is taking a step ahead. So yeah, taking actions like bring your comrades back home, getting them to their families, that's considered lawful. If you want to claim to be lawful, you can claim to be lawful at any point. But as soon as you do something that isn't lawful anymore, or you know, you start, yeah.
I'll maintain neutral.
So you want to maintain neutral, okay. So yeah, being lawful just means you're saying that you're upholding a higher standard.
Yeah, well, I gotta do shit sometimes that doesn't seem like it's good, so I'm staying.
Yeah, you can stay neutral then.
Yeah.
So, all right. In that case, we're gonna go into geese and check out your bonuses, because definitely you get a double bonus, but you might get a free bonus. So we're gonna check if you do. All right. Real quick, gonna go over the bonuses. All right, you were a good player today. You did. I think you did call some shots near the end. Yeah. So you were the kind of a shot caller near the end, right? Calling the shots in the battle and everything, leading the combat there. So I'll give you a caller bonus. I'll give you, of course, the Grognard bonus of 4%, right? That includes the hero and legend as well. So Grognard bonus 4%, legend bonus of 2%, hero bonus of 1%. You're at 8% already. Your rank is adventurer still. Your alignment is neutral, so you're at 9%. Your prime requisite, as long as you are a smart and strong elf, you reach that. Your average, so 1%. So you're at 10. And then lastly, let's see. Proficiency rating adjustment, which is based on your intelligence. You have average intelligence, so we're at 11%. And you are, I would say, you are considered in the old guard, right? So it's another percent. You're at 12%. And you are subscribed to a few of the game's socials, right? So subscribe to a couple or three. You can tell me the number. I'll take your word for it.
All three.
All three? Okay.
Yeah, all three.
Alright, so then you're at 15% bonus. And then lastly, yeah, so you're at a 15% bonus. We'll apply that first and then we'll double that after. So 50% bonus on top of your 16 XP should definitely haul out to actually like 1 or 2 free XPs. So 16 times 1.15, you get 18. So you got 2 free XP, right? So, and then times 2, you get 36 total. So you're at 44 XP now. Alright, you've been promoted. Congratulations. This expedition was your promotion, right? You survived the horde of hobgoblins. You killed the hobgoblin king. You won the battle, right? You became an E2, which is a very rare sight. E2 is like it's like an F3 or, you know, it's like huge, right? But of course, everyone knows. Yeah, it's just harder for you to promote, right? You're like the hardest job class there is, right? They do more and get less, right? Kind of. Oh, they still do a lot of things. They do more work. It's just hard for them to promote, right? Super hard for them to promote. So they got so many. They're just so good. So E2. All right, you are a veteran now. You are E2. Let's see. Let me switch your name to. Well, you're now Vale. Elven Warrior. Vale. Second level elf. Nice. Alright. You need 80 points to level up again. So it's going to be a long journey. See your next level up. Okay. So we're just doing XP right now. Let me get Arthur's XP. And then Dadislav and then everyone else. Arthur, here in 4. Alright, so you died with 5 XP. Dadislav, you probably have a decent adjustment too. I'm gonna say probably you get a 10% adjustment. If you want, I can go over the math. But I think you, with all the things you're subscribed to, possibly you might be getting a 1%, a 10% adjustment. But do you want me to go through it anyway?
I'm subscribed to Instagram, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a 1%. So, but everything else should maybe add up to 10% bonus, or should get you at least 1 more XP for free. So let me see. You were the caller today. You were a good player. Your character is considered to be neutral, I think, right? Let's see. Or no, you're lawful.
Now bringing back
You're
the
lawful.
bodies, would it make him lawful?
Yeah, you're a lawful character. So yeah, you can claim to be lawful or earn and claim to be lawful at any point as long as you have evidence. But then at that point forward, you're like held to a higher standard, so you're always going to be, of course, held accountable. Neutrals are never really held accountable because they're neutral. All right, so you are at 4% now, and prime requisite bonuses for fighters: strength. Yep, you got it. 2% from there. Intelligence, you got that. You're at 7. You're an old guard. You're subscribed. You've got like a 9-ish, maybe 10. Even with 9, you might get a bonus. 1.09 times your 13. Yeah, brought it to 14 just barely. So you got 1 free XP for sure. So 14 plus 3, you're at 17 XP now out of 20. You're almost there. Okay.
How much XP did I get? I think I had, like, how much XP did I have before 17?
3.
No? 3, and
You earned 14
didn't
just
I
now.
get like, oh, I got 14?
You earned 14 just now. It was 13, but then with your XP bonuses, it became 14.
Alright.
Yeah, so you're at 17.
You can use your money to buy it after.
Alright.
Yeah. Should have enough.
Haynes jumped up from 3, and he earned from this one 4. He has 7. He almost leveled up too. If he didn't die, he would have gotten very close. Alright. Finally, money. Time to split the money. Do you guys want to split the money evenly, or do you guys want to do it the same kind of way?
That is not the way.
I thought that they were taking a smaller cut of the money.
I will take a half share.
Okay. So are you both gonna take a half share? Kind of the opposite, right? Someone take a half share.
Basically, yeah.
Okay. So y'all will take a half share. So y'all are just 1 share then. And these guys are all full shares. So there's total of 5 shares total.
Everybody's got a home, so they can buy good armor and everything.
Yeah.
They should be able to have a really good start to the next year.
Yeah.
Alright, so they all get 154, whereas you guys get only 74 plus 2. 74. You guys get 77. So there might be some remainder. Let me double check. So 77 plus 77 plus 154 plus 154 plus 154.
That horse came in clutch, boys. I'm just saying.
Okay, so these guys are all 2 shares, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 10 here. So if I divide this by 2, or by 10, 1 share is 77. So you both get 77. So, and they get double that.
Okay.
So they get 154 each. And if that's the case, 154 times 5, pretty much. Or no, 6. No, wait, 5, yeah. It's 770. There's 2 extra in the end, and we'll just give it to you two. So you guys get 78 each. They get so you both get 78, and they all get 154, which is like 1 XP worth of monies.
Maybe we could give half of Arthur's and the other guys share to Alfred and Niall, because Alfred and Niall did a better job.
That's Captain's going fun.
Alright, 210. You guys
So basically the same way that the XP went.
Okay, you want these guys to get more money?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to give them half shares too? Okay, so they'll give half their shares to these two then. Instead,
Yeah.
that's the case. 154 divided by 2 These two, oops, divided by 2. These two should only get 77, okay? So these guys get 77, whereas these two get 154 plus 77. So 154 plus 77. Alright, these guys get 231.
200, boy!
So they get 231, those guys get 77, and you guys get 78. Okay, so Nile received, starting with Nile, he received 231. Okay, so we'll say, did we forget his bank his money? Alright, we'll say we banked it. I'm sure you wanted to. 231 plus 56, what was it? Yeah, 56. Okay. Banked, copper, 56. He's at 287 in the bank, so when he starts up again, he's gonna have a decent amount of stuff to pick out. Let's see. Right, 289 in the bank. Nice. All right.
Does my health reset after the adventure, or?
No, you have to heal 1d3 per game. So you can pay for healing.
Does leveling up reset it?
Yeah. I mean, not fully. You will heal a little bit, but whatever you gain from your level up is how much you will gain.
I guess just level me up. I mean.
Yeah, on your turn.
3 XP.
Yeah, just a second. We get down. Make sure everyone gets paid first. Okay, so Alfred, he got paid his 231 to the bank. So 49 plus 231 is his total. 280 in the bank. Right, and then Vale, of course, you earned 78 on your person. Okay, money's been paid off to you. Arthur was paid 77 on this person. Well, this goes to the bank, so 97. Then Dedislav, you earned 78 on your person. And then Haynes earned 77 to the bank. Okay, went to the bank. Alright. Money has been divided. And then you want to level up too. So it would cost you 300 to level.
300?
Yeah, you don't have enough yet.
Yeah.
Getting close. Just another game or two, and you'll get there. Very, very close. Almost.
How do I heal up?
Heal up. So at every day, your character eats and stuff, right? That you pay to eat. Then you can heal if you want. You can pay for magical healing, but character will eat throughout the night, and if you have good rest, good food, and of course water, right? So rest, food, and water, it's quality. You can pretty much heal normally that way, because you need to sleep for sure. If you get an in room right at the end and you eat pretty well, you might heal faster. But for surely in your next game, depending on how many days pass, as long as you were paid for yourself to recover, you will get 1d3 hit points every day that you heal. To heal, all you need to do is to eat, rest, and drink water. Water is pretty much free, as long as you're not in the desert or whatever. Food is going to cost coppers, so if you're working in between adventures, you can't really pay for food unless you... Yep. And then, of course, sleeping or eating, of course, costs money too, so...
I just rolled stats and everything for characters, like, that way all I need to do is...
Alright, just ping me then on that, so I can, I know those are the rolls for next time.
I also have rolled stats.
Alright, sure, yeah, make sure you ping me, right? So we got accountability.
Yeah, I just pinged you right now.
Alright, that's fine, yeah. Okay. Yeah, usually healing you gotta rest for a day, and as long as you were fed, and had water, and you rested, you heal 1d3 hit points. That's typically how it goes. So we'll say you did that. Resting somewhere is free, water is free. Eating it might cost money. So let's say you paid for a meal, it costs 1 copper to eat dinner. And you can heal then. Alright, so you heal up tonight, you'll get some sleep, about 8 hours, and you would heal 1d3 hit points. Alright, you healed 1 hit point, so you're at 2. You have to go into sleep tonight.
No.
So you'll have to just keep healing. It's a slow process, right, just like in real life. So.
When's the next session?
Maybe later today. I have to go eat, so, but after I get back, and if people are still on, I might run another game, so. I know it's really late for y'all already, though, so. Thanks for playing, gentlemen. That'll be it for it.
I mean, I'm off this weekend, bro, so I can.
Tight. Alright. Yeah, I'll see you guys.
I'll probably see you later.
Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
I'm doing my stats as well.
Because